to see them and my mom.
Okay.
Right.
And I was going to go home. I was planning on leaving around 5 o'clock, and my uncle wasn't back from my other uncle's house, so I stayed around.
And, okay, very good. The Cruisovers.
How's it going, Cruz?
What's up, Cruisovers? Roxanne, Eddie, Danny, the birthday girl is also here. Messing around. And
Happy birthday, Danny.
Yep. And before we start, I need to show something. Okay, hold on.
That is a great disclaimer.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
That was for you, Danny. All right. And yeah, disclaimer have to be put up. I don't want to get any misunderstanding of stuff. So if you're here, it's because you want to be. So, capish, kaprot, you know what I mean? Yes. Cruz Stewards, what's up? About chica, wow, says Danny, troublemaker. You. Scott is in the champ. Surprised that he's not running over here with
Usual
us.
suspects.
Yep. Auntie Chloe is also here. What's up? And here we go. We got a question for Mr. Chris.
What's that? I can't see it on my side
this
yet.
is-
Here we go.
This is how was the cruise with Phil and Coach Cruz?
I did not actually cruise with them, but we ate breakfast together, so it was amazing. You know, you see them on YouTube, and what you see on YouTube is nothing. Well, I can't say nothing like the people they are, but they're even better in person. So Bill is, super easygoing. Coach Cruz is super easygoing. I mean, they're both great people. So it was great to spend a half an hour, 45 minutes. We did just talking. Met Bridget also, Coach Cruz's girlfriend. My wife was there, so yeah, we just had a fantastic time.
Nice. Hey, double dipping on the chats. We have Nicole Lombardi. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know who she's referring to, gentlemen, but the only gentleman here is the one in the guy here in the middle. I don't know about the other fellows in the corners. So.
I'm not in the middle. Well, I guess I am, but it must be the one down there.
Both of you, because me and that other dude on the other side, forget about it. But good evening. We just chilling here. Mr. Chris just got he's at a hotel in Orlando. He just got kicked out of his cruise. He wasn't behaving well. So yep. Him and the wife, they were doing weird things. So it happens. Something that happened to Tricia not too long ago. She was misbehaving too, and she got out of there. So yes, we'll see. Now in June it's gonna be mine. So we'll see what they do to me.
Oh, they're kicking your ass off too.
And that is Cruz. What are you up to, Danny? Troublemaker, you? Because this is your president, you think you're gonna get away with?
Y'all keep getting kicked off ships.
Yeah, we got kicked off a ship. She got kicked out of Switzerland, so
Hey.
There you go. Bada bing. How you like thine apples? Nice.
it takes a lot to get kicked out of Switzerland.
Yes. Like I was telling you, I did Bimini back in the 80s, a long time ago. We spent about an hour in Taino Bay because the heat was just amazingly too freaking hot. But I've never been to Turk and Caicos, at least not yet. Same thing with the ABC Islands. I'm missing that cruise, but who knows? Maybe one of these days we'll get the chance to go and do our thing. So.
Oh yeah,
you'll get there.
Yeah.
Turks and Caicos were pretty nice. I mean, I didn't really know what to expect, but the cruise port itself is, pretty isolated from everything because you're right next to the airport, and then you really got to go about a mile before you're in town. So, and then the town is kind of small. So I could compare it a lot to, say, Bonaire. Golf cart's probably the way to go. We did a historical tour, which was really well, but props to the tour people. But I really miss the independence of having a golf cart. Just being able to stop and get some stuff and do whatever. So,
Yeah. I think Nelly is talking to you, Chris.
sunscreen and for the people that live in Samoa.
There you go. Hey, more your way, Malibu, Nasuko. And what's Danny saying here? Just get back from mom's cousin house. It was fun. We walked around the town. Went to their house at 2 p.m. Left their house at 8:30. Got to the hotel. We celebrated birthday. Got a 50 Target gift card. Oh, okay. Nice for you. Very good. Chase is here in the house. Also, I told him Nelly. He said he would be 10 tomorrow. Oh yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
He cannot deny it. I mean, he's shining right now.
Oh yeah.
I was telling him earlier that he's like a lobster right now. Big time. Because in Chris and Tricia,
I got a good man. What can I say?
Hey, when you gotta enjoy, you gotta enjoy. You know what I mean? So yes. Hi, Linda. How you doing?
Absolutely.
What's we got here?
Linda. Hey, Linda.
Also, I turn on TV, and the Domino's guy is in the show. Domino's guy. Wait a
Because
minute.
you got a pizza shirt on.
Okay.
I'm at my mom's house.
Kevin.
I'm at my mom's house, and we ran up to one of the stores. My aunt wanted to look at something, and on the wall right beside the store, there was some graffiti painted, and someone painted Sherman on the wall, and I didn't have my phone with me to take a picture. I was going to send it to you. I've never seen Sherman painted on a wall. That's graffiti.
Hey, there you go. There's some good folks around there.
There you go.
I think. See what I mean?
Sherman,
Yeah, no,
when
gentlemen.
you
He's
down there
cool.
and tag it, man.
Yeah.
Is that what you
Yeah.
were doing in Helen? Also, you were tagging the walls up there too.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
believe it.
we were just putting stickers up down there though. We won't spray paint.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did that too, but I think that's why I almost got a.
Hey, Auntie Chloe, thanks for stopping by. That's my Auntie Chloe in the house.
I almost busted my behind one of the sidewalks in Helen. It was like a little incline, and I didn't realize how incline it was. So I tried to go up in the scooter, and I kind of slowed down. And my weight on my behind, I kind of lifted the scooter and hit the. Thank God I got back wheels in that thing, and I slide down all the way. And then all of a sudden, flip to the side, I end up on the road. Boy, Alice almost had a fit. It's like screaming at me and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, I'm okay. There's no cars coming or anything like that. So I kind of backed up and turned around and went right back in the sidewalk. Here comes Sherman and the other group, and they missed the whole thing completely. I'm like, nobody filmed this thing. I almost busted me behind here.
We tried to get you to do it again, but you wouldn't do it.
Oh, no. One time was good enough. It scared the living cannolis out of me, so no. No.
Did you book it? Did you book it? Are you?
Oh, okay.
Are you going on the unhinged?
Get out. Really?
Is that what you booked? Did you really?
That'd be sweet.
Did you do it?
Did you do it? Did you do it?
Come on, man. You cannot miss the unhinged. No way. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's gonna be freaking awesome. Michael Bryan. So yes, it's gonna be awesome. That cruise is gonna be the even though it's in Carnival, forget it. It's gonna be sweet.
Oh man, I don't care now. You said that it's not it.
Oh,
what did you book? You booked Virgin Voyages. You're doing a Virgin Voyages cruise.
Maybe August of next year.
No, I hope not.
Hey, that's what the cool kids are going to be on Virgin August.
Oh, is that, are you hinting at something there, Sherman? That's what you're doing. I see what
No,
you're
it's
doing.
August of next
Hey,
year.
Ron.
Do I need to save PTO days? Oh, he said winner, winner, chicken dinner. Trisha wins. Woohoo!
Uh-oh. So he is doing
Virgin Voyages.
I'm not too sold on Virgin yet. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. I just don't know if how my wife will feel being in such a I told her it's like hanging out in New York City at night anyway. So hopefully that will
You
be
feel
good.
at home, Eddie.
Yeah, we'll be like right back at the house, back in Brooklyn. So yep.
I would like to do Virgin Voyage once just to see. I want to see the vibe. I mean, I'd like to know what it's like on the ship so I can tell other people, since that is kind of what I do.
Right.
But
Yeah.
Danny said, tell us about your entertainment with Alexa. Did y'all see that today? I'm at my
Yeah,
mom's.
that's
and they
always,
have
y'all,
Alexa.
y'all acting like 12-year-olds.
I don't even really know. I mean, I kind of know how it started. We were talking about listening to music when we sleep or whatever, and I said that I play thunderstorms when I sleep. I play it on YouTube when I sleep. And my aunt said, "Oh, I just tell Alexa to play brown music," and apparently my mom's Alexa picked up on it, and so she started playing brown music, and which I don't even know who the first person to say it was, but someone told her to make a fart sound, which then led us, she was like, that was a juicy fart. Would you like a long fart? And so we'd be like, yes. And then she'd say, that was a long fart. Would you like an old lady fart? And we were like, well, yes. And so Alexa kept asking us all these different kind of farts if we want to hear them. And so we said, well, yes. I don't know if y'all can actually, I did not video any faces, but I videoed the sound.
Oh, great. It's going to be awesome.
Can y'all hear this?
Yeah.
Fart. Here comes a wet fart. Try asking us for a smelly fart. Or say
What the?
Would you like to hear a smelly fart? And we giggled like 12-year-old boys. I'm 50. My mother is 70. I don't know how old my aunt is. She's in there somewhere. And my stepfather is 78. And we were all in there giggling like, I'm sorry, Nellie. I can't even put it up there because it's too long. Well, I could put it on YouTube. I'd have to put it on YouTube as private because I am not about to put that public, but I'll put it on YouTube and I'll send y'all the link. It's not going public. Let me see. Let me see if I can put it up there. And then I'll give you the link to it. Because everybody wants to hear Alexa play farts.
Yeah. Send it to Scott. That can be one of the commercials next week.
Wow. That's going to be messed up. Trisha's up to no good, like always. She's the quiet looking.
I look so sweet, don't I?
No.
It's all Roxy's fault. It's all Roxy's fault. She's the one that makes us go wild and crazy.
Yep.
I know it.
Yep.
I just want to upload it. It's not uploading. I'm going to mute myself. Y'all carry on without me.
No, send it to Eddie.
Holy mama. No. Get that stuff out of here. What did I do
Did
today?
Virgin Voyages have solo cabins?
Yeah. Yeah, they do. They have solo.
Check that out. I won't be going solo, but
What's surprised me? Yeah, what surprised me is I think somebody said Grandiosa has solo cabins too. Somebody said that.
Yeah, I was on the Grandiosas on a solo cabin, and I loved it.
Yeah.
I think I'm not sure yet. Unless she's keeping it to herself, but I think Alice is booking the Grandiosa for October 27. Not
Okay.
sure yet. So
Well, I know Ricky Ocean's got a group going, but I don't remember when his is on the Virgin.
Yeah. DC booked his Virgin out as a solo. So,
You have to be careful how you say that. He booked his Virgin as a solo.
hey,
that's what he said. I'm just reading what he said.
Eddie, you might want to put up the disclaimer just in case.
you know what? You know what, guys? There you go. Now that we got that out of the way,
That's why we had disclaimers.
that's right. And the one with the video now, what's his name? Ricky. He said that he was bored to this, so he went ahead and put it together and sent it to me 3 different ways, and I downloaded all 3 just to be safe. This way, I could use it on my videos too, just in case. You know, somebody gets out of the way. Yes, Sherman goes. Oh my God,
That's right. Shirtless.
God has an infatuation with people shirtless. I don't know what's the deal there. So
That goes back to when we were on me and Chris were on the match game, and toward the end we kept pulling the shirt up like Chris normally does. And I just said, screw this. I just took my shirt off and the rest of the show. And of course Chris did, and Scott, and Greg. So
hey Sue,
There you
how you
go.
doing? Hello. Wow, what a day, man. Wait a minute. See what I mean? He just proved my point. Something about shirtless guys that gets him going. I don't know. He gets a real kick out of that. I think he sees a lot of that in Arizona or wherever he's at, or when he goes down to Phoenix or something. Because Jesus, he's about shirtless. I wonder if he got a shirtless shirt for his birthday a couple of days ago. So
You were really thin for a while.
who knows? Yeah, who knows?
You've been replacing a lot of it.
Scott is a hot mess.
About through that.
Where does he live here?
Millbrook.
Mike, is that at your house?
Okay.
No,
Oh,
no. That's from Thailand. I took that picture.
oh no.
Kind of distracted. I'm watching.
the,
I'm watching the ball game. They were down
okay.
6-0, and now they tied it 6-6. So that's why I'm kind of glued to that.
Whatchamacallit, the Astros?
Yeah.
Okay.
They haven't won one yet.
Okay. Okay. Hey, look who's here. Bruce. Batman is in the house.
Hey, Bruce.
I'm so glad the community can
Yeah,
take
Bruce.
good joke. Well, Scott, before you say anything else, just be safe, all right? So I don't want to hear any other problems later or something like that. Or we could always have this one here too. So either way. All right. What part of Thailand did you travel to, Mike?
Well, I went to. Well, this picture was from. It's one of the islands, Koh Samet. And but I traveled to Pattaya Beach, Bangkok, Udon Thani, just look all over the place, really.
Cool. So DC, I hope you got you heard that. Tricia, even though you have your headphones, whoever's talking in there, we could
They're
hear
in the other room.
we could hear the whole conversation over here. So
Sorry.
no, just to let you know. If I keep, if anything, I'm gonna be putting that disclaimer just in case they don't realize that and then say the wrong thing and I get blamed for it. So yes, if he says that he spent a whole month in, fuck it.
Nice. Yeah, I was there for a few days, long time ago, back when I was in the Navy.
Oh, wait a minute. Yes. How about have you been to Angeles? That's in the Philippines. You're
No,
more closer to Japan and all that, right?
I
Thailand.
went. Yeah. Well, I went to Manila when I was in the Navy for like 3 days. I spent a couple months in Japan. I've been to Korea, Singapore, Hong Kong. Pretty much went a little bit of everywhere when I was in the Navy. But since I've been retired, I've mainly been going over to Thailand and cruising, of course.
That'd be pretty nice to take a cruise that way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
On the way to work every morning. You mean something else, Scott? That's what you're talking about. Wow. That is 5 times the red. Wow. Holy mama. Might be different. It's a special different kind of Asian. So there's that. Oh, well, sure. Yeah. Blame it on that now. Your eye is in the dark, so it's hard to see how bright he is right now. Oh, I think they're talking about Chris.
Yeah.
He had a hell of
all
a
right,
good
I'm
time. Yep. I
A very good
sent
time.
Molly a preview. She's in Dallas, drama, and I need her to see you. Oh my Lord! Somebody's getting you in trouble now.
I'm always in trouble.
Man got a nice tan. I could tell you that much. That's how. Well, that's how I used to be back when I lived in Miami. So yeah.
Yeah.
Got no money for bail, so no, you do. You bucket. Because I know what you meant to say. No. Hey, Danny. No. Do not. I know you're his manager, but you're gonna get in him trouble. So yes. Oh my, oh my, oh my.
Hey,
One day,
Danny's in North Carolina right now. So she got to get a little wild, you know.
she is. She's being wild all day. So who knows? Who knows what she's been up to? So maybe she had a little, drinky too. So you never know. Maybe she's feeling a little bit good. See, it's going really wild. I can take him. No, the one's going wild is you tonight. So Scott had his birthday a couple of days ago. Now it's your turn. So yes.
Oh, she had popcorn. It's kind of like Vicky. That's kind of like Vicky's brownies.
I'm sure it must be.
Well, don't ever give me popcorn either. Because if you wanna hear some farts part 2, give me popcorn. See what happens. Everybody's gonna be like, "Oh my Lord," running away from me. And then a day trip to Fifi Island.
Sweet.
I'm Mona.
Good
Have a good night.
night.
Yep. We'll see you some other time. Don't fall down. You don't fall down. Yeah. Careful what you wait for. Because I know Vicky fell down, but you could be next. The night is just beginning.
Yeah.
Especially on this side of the country. So yes, we're just getting there. PP Island.
That's correct.
Get yourself in trouble. Yes, and yes. Wow. Nope. I'm good. Yeah.
Always.
Oh yeah. Now you're good. Wait till a little bit later. See what's gonna happen. So who knows what kind of trouble you're gonna get yourself into, and see what's up. So
She
what?
might have some birthday cake left over, and she's going to eat while she's watching and get that sugar rush.
And she doesn't need much sugar, anyway. Just a little bit, and then watch out. She gets snappy and all that good stuff. So yeah. So what else is going on? How's everybody doing today? Everything good? I
Yeah.
know Chris has got to retire after that long week cruising, so that's a good thing. And Mr. Mike
I'm a
here is
little worn
working.
out. We've got to do a little details. So,
Nice. So how many ships you got to watch today at in Canaveral at the pier? At the park, I mean.
we got to see 4 out of the 6 sail out. So, Grandiosa and Freedom did not get out of port before we left because they were being delayed. But yeah, we saw Mardi Gras, Apex, Disney, and Adventure of the Seas. So we got to see those 4 get out of port. So yeah, it was a good day.
Nice. It's worked nice for me. One bump. Yeah. Otherwise, Scarjo will be here. He has to be working in the morning. Same thing with Didi. Didi's working tonight, so she might be in the chat a little later when she gets a break. Maybe not. We'll see. Mardi Gras makes you jump too. She was loud today. Wow.
Yep. Mardi Gras did make me jump a little bit. Kind of, yeah. Scared me just a wee bit. Just I would have to say probably, I'm an old man, probably made me tinkle a little bit if you want to know the truth.
Holy mama. Well, Sherman, how do you feel about Helen? Because I know you were asking the question on Tuesday. Tuesday. So how about you? How do you feel about it?
Well, I mean, I really enjoyed it. It was a blast. I had a great time. Already got it on the calendar for next year.
Nice.
Definitely going back. It's just a great experience, like we said, to actually get to meet and get to know people that we interact with every week, on YouTube and chats and stuff, but actually be able to sit down face to face and actually get to know them more on a personal level. It's great. And then I think all of us have worked with somebody from meeting in Helen to help each other a little long further in the YouTube with their channels and lives and different things. We were actually supposed to do a podcast with Darian last night, but we had that storm come through and the power was flickering. So we just put that off because we didn't want to get halfway through it and power go out, But no, it was great. I mean, anybody who hadn't been, I would encourage them to go if they can in any way. It's a lot of great networking. It's just a good time to get to meet and get to know everybody that you talk to all the time.
Cool. And you answered the next question I was going to ask if you were.
I think it'd be fun to go to Helen.
Yeah.
Say that again, Chris.
I think it'd be fun to go to Helen, but I've got a cruise book for that weekend. I've got a cruise book that weekend out of New Orleans.
Yeah. What I would really like this Helen week, instead of being a weekend, like a whole week, there was much more things to do, and people had the time. It would be nice to be there a few extra days. Once Alice retires, then I plan to be there a couple of extra days before, and instead of Sunday, leaving on Sunday, we'll probably leave on Monday. Return home here instead of, one of our weeks, instead of being on a cruise, we'll spend that up there. It's only a two and a half, maybe about a 2.5 hour drive, which makes it nice for me. If you're too far away, I don't see that unless you're willing to show up a few days before, which is not much to do except for the weekend because a lot of the stores close early. And the weekend they kind of stay a little bit longer, depending on the season also. And it's a draw the luck. It might be a dry weekend. It might be a cold weekend. Last year it was pretty cold and it rained a lot. I end up in the hospital with pneumonia. But now this one passed. It was sunny. It was beautiful. It was awesome weekend now. I couldn't ask for anything better. All whole
We
3
had
days.
rain, but not a lot of rain.
Yeah, it wasn't, you know, just
wasn't
a
too
little
bad.
bit.
It might rain 30 minutes and then it was dry the rest of the day.
Yeah. The on Saturday when it did rain, me and us were taking a nap. So when we got out and finally, you know, got fixed up and went out to dinner, that's when we saw the parking lot wet. I'm like, oh, it did rain.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
kaboom.
Helen is also a German town, and they do have a Christmas shop there.
Oh yes, let's Plum Crazy Adventures. What we're talking about is something that is done. It's been being done for the last 6 years. Usually the first weekend of March. Darion from Magnificent Germany with Darion. Him and Blaine from Blaine. Can't think of his channel name, but they got together. You know, 7 years ago or 6 years ago, and they end up in Helen, and it was like 4 or 5 of them talking around and stuff like that, and suddenly it became a meetup. So they made plans to do it again the following year, and every year has been picking up and getting bigger and bigger. It's usually about 100 people every time we meet up, which is the 6th, 7th, and 8th of March. Now, next year, I believe it's going to be the 19, 20, 21st due to some scheduling that Darren has down in Florida. So he's going to show up on that weekend instead. So that's why we're going to meet up next year in Helen again, March 19, 20, 21st. Almost all of us booked a hotel at the Hellendorf Inn, one of the big hotels there. There's a few hotels that where you could book to. They were building home to suites on Main Street. This is going on right now, so I think by next year definitely we will be all ready to go. Not sure when are they planning to start booking for that hotel, but give it another 4 or 5 months to the finish construction and get it done. The weather is very tricky. We cannot tell you what's going to happen. It's in the middle of a valley and not far from Tennessee. It's about an hour and change north of Atlanta, about an hour drive on 400, and then it becomes, I believe, State Road 15 or 19, one of the two. So,
Yeah, the closest airport is Atlanta.
yes. And usually the schedule we usually do it's on Friday at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We meet up at Das Ice Cream shop. Ice cream, they sell the spaghetti ice. That's the main thing that Darion likes. And from the beginning, that's what got him in trouble. The first meetup because that's what they wanted. They wanted to get spaghetti ice, and he found it that in Helen, the town of Helen here in Georgia, there was a guy there that makes it, does it, puts it together. So that's how they end up. A few of them getting together there for the first time, and then they decided to do the meetup. So far it's been 6 of them in a row. Number 7 will be next year, but in a little different dates. So I will tell you that there is a group on Facebook called the 7th Annual Helen Meetup. Look it up, and you can go ahead and be part of that group, and then you can follow up with what's going on for next year. Let me see if I could get the link to it. And this way.
Yeah, next year they're thinking about having like instead of you going off and doing everything on your own that first night, a lot of them are thinking about getting together and having game night.
There it is, Eddie.
Okay, can you hear?
Yeah, it's
See
gonna
that?
be fun.
Yes, so there we go. Even Danny got it. So yeah, there you go. 1, 2, 3 in a row. Atlanta, maybe says, yeah. What is the closest airport? Yeah, ATL. Yes, the Hartsfield Jackson Airport is the closest. I'm about 20 minutes south of it, southwest of the airport. I'm on 85. going south. So it takes me about 2 hours, 2 hours, 20 minutes to get to Helen. I know Trisha's on the other side in Stockbridge. So it takes about the same amount of time to get up there. Hopefully next year, Trisha will be there also with her hubby, or even by herself, or with her daughter or her son or somebody. Or even she could ride with me and Alice and drive up there and hang out. So, it could be one of those deals.
And Ron's already purchased the No Mercy Uno deck for next year. So I reckon he's going to practice from.
Oh my God! Good. Found it. I requested to join the group. Appreciate you, Eddie. March is hard because all of the birthdays, but sounds like fun. You know what? At least try to go there once in your lifetime. And I don't know how much longer we're gonna keep doing this. So if you get the chance to go next year in March, do it, or the following year. I'll give it another 3 or 4 years to go, and hopefully, if things keep going, we'll keep doing it. As long as I'm here with Alice I live here in Georgia, so I'm it's very easy for me to get there. I'm glad that it's a spot that we could go to. I have plans to come up with another meetup, either in the North Carolina area or north of Alabama somewhere. But I want to find a place where we could go have some fun. There'll be hotels nearby, restaurants nearby, and something for everybody to do. That's the thing that we need to look into, to see which spot would be the one that we could go to and meet up there. I don't have a problem, going around a few extra hours out of the way. Hopefully this way we could get Scott to fly from Arizona, and he has family in North Carolina, and then he has no excuse but to hang out with us, So yes, we'll see. We got Speedy Danny at your service. Amen to that. Yeah. Oh no, I have to join the Uno game, Ron.
We're gonna have to rent the big room at the Hellendorf just to have the Uno game.
Amen to that. Yeah.
We're already filled up that the kitchen and all that place Lisa and them rent. So,
or that's open space on the third floor.
Yeah,
plenty space there to put some tables and hang on there. We could maybe hopefully the hotel will have some. If we are nighttime, hopefully we'll have some lights and stuff like that. But during the daytime, we could definitely hook up there and do some of that game there. So yes, definitely. So yes, go ahead.
If anybody hadn't been and they're planning on going, and they try to stay at the Hellendorf, which is where I would say if you can get a room, because that's kind of the center, the hub of everything, and you can walk to everything that we do just about from there. But
yes,
don't book it online. Call them and book it and tell them that you're a part of this meetup, and you get a discount. Tell them you're with Darian's group, and you'll get a little discount off of the normal price.
Definitely. Yeah, we are.
And they also allow dogs at that hotel too. So if you've got a little dog you want to bring with you, they're allowed there, but they do charge you a little doggy fee. But other than that, they're allowed.
Yeah. Good. Thank you for that, because I didn't know that, so I'm glad. And also, like Sherman says, it's very in the middle of everything. And on the side of the hotel, there was a piece of land there to get you to Main Street. It was all dirt last year. This year, there's a sidewalk and everything finished there. It made it beautiful for me on my scooter to get out of there. See, when I met Sherman, who I had to look up like this, when I met him on the side of the road, I went around thinking that it was all going to be dirt and all that stuff. But when I got to the other side, and as I see Crystal and Sherman walking my way, I'm like, check this sidewalk already finished and everything done really nice. So, and then after that, I was just cutting through there the whole time, so I didn't have to go around the block over to by the Wendy's and then come into the entrance of the building. Or people sometimes drive a little crazy there, and I didn't have to do that. So good. I'm glad that they went ahead and fixed that up. People that no game, Danny, she's gonna get herself in trouble. Yeah, if you have problems walking a lot, bring a wheelchair or scooter. I use my wheelchair a lot. Yes, and I'm telling you, I'm glad I brought my scooter this time because it was nice and fun and everything. Except for that step sidewalk that I almost bought it, but.
Yeah, I was gonna say everything is pretty accessible for wheelchairs and scooters, unless you try to jump curbs and do tricks and stuff like that.
Or go up steep hills.
I had no idea what he's talking about, but sure. Hey, Joe Hub, what's up, my man? And Michael is also in the house.
Hey.
Hi, Michael Ann, how you doing? Joe, what's up, dude? Dude, all the way in Australia. How you doing? Michael Ann, it was fun seeing my mom's cousins. Oh, good. Very nice for you, Danny. Hopefully you get yourself in some trouble and ate a lot of freaking cake too. You can't park with a scooter. I did. You should have seen it. I wish somebody would have filmed it because you will not believe it if it wasn't filmed. But unfortunately, for me, it was not filmed. So even Alice behind me, even if Alice was filming, she would have never got it anyway. She would have got scared and dropped the phone or something and forget about it. But yeah, it was kind of weird. So I didn't cause trouble. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, Michael Ann.
You got that right. Headache and evil. Yeah. Man, I'm telling you, going out there thing, and then all of a sudden I went like, whoa, and I kept sliding back. I'm like, what the? And then all of a sudden he flipped to the side and right into the road. I'm like, holy. Mm-hmm. I'm glad nobody was driving down on that road, not even the cops. So probably would have got a ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. She screamed at me and everything. I'm like, well, what am I gonna take it easy? I'm not doing that bad, you know. Nothing bad happened. I didn't fall off or nothing, you know. It did scare the crap out of me, but no. Nothing. Everything.
Next year you have to wear your helmet.
Yep. And hey, hold on. Joe is here. What's up, Joe?
Oh.
¿Qué pasó, dude? I think he's supposed to be sleeping right now. I don't know. I think it's no. It's morning now.
Yeah.
Morning of Sunday over there, so he should be all right.
Yeah, I was going to ask him how tomorrow is.
Yep. Yeah, and I've been trying to get him to give us the numbers to the lotto, and you know.
I know.
Probably eating some Vegemite and drinking a Foster's.
Yep. You're flying in heaven saying what Yes, you do. Danny, start that, okay? What? Michael Lang, come on. Don't be helping. And Ryan's in the house. We got a troll in the... Oh, Jesus Christ, what happened here? Everybody just went nuts. Hi, y'all. Just got home from the ship tour of the Star Princess. What excuse you,
nice.
mister? Beautiful ship. See, we're talking about Helen, and this guy's talking about a ship. What's wrong with him? See, I'm telling you, he's a troll. Big time troll. So, who knows? We'll probably... Come on,
Ryan, I'd like to hear about that because I'm going to be jumping on there lives.
But you know what? Let me send him the... let me send him the link. He'll probably come in and hang out. I'm too tired. Nah, I don't want to hear that. I'm just getting here.
Too tired? I can just get off a 7-day drug fest, dude.
Well, you did better than he did. He only got to stay on a few hours, and they kicked him off. So.
Oh yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Not even. Okay, now I got the StreamYard link. Here we go. Hopefully he'll get it and pop in here too. Let's see.
Well, Danny, they had a sign up for Eddie that was in the last short that they put out. He drove by.
Oh, thanks a lot, Sherman. I appreciate
I didn't say what was on it.
Something about rabies. Son of a biscuit. Yeah, sure. Get me in trouble, right? Get me in trouble. And me stop and I go, check out the sign, not realizing somebody's behind me filming it and making a video out of it.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. What's the deal now? And at 420, I rolled my ankle. Ay, ay, ay. First plan scraping my elbow, knee, and you're good. Everything was fine. I know.
Oh, dear.
Some more excuses.
Sure.
Oh, check it out. This is gonna book it for next year. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice. How about good night, people? Heading out. All right. Mr. DC is out of here. Good, good. Good night. And let me see what else.
Night, DC.
Right, Zero. Oh, he just said that when he got home or whatever, and then whatever happened to him. That's what happens when you have one too many drinks early in the morning, not realizing what you're doing. So,
Right, Ryan, you didn't drop the boost, the boot, did you?
that's good. Yeah. Oh my God. As soon as Darian says to book, I'm going to make my mom call them and book it. All right. There you go. That's boot. Yeah. What's up, Joe? ¿Qué pasó?
Oh, not a lot.
Long day today?
Manic rush to get stuff in before Easter.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some stuff going on over here too. I know we're gonna go to our nephew's house next Sunday after church, and then something going on Friday. And during the week, I got something else, but no doctor's appointments or anything like that. So good. Ron and Danny. So my elbow and knee were freaking killing me all day. I had to ship tour walking up and down stairs. Good thing we have BIP on Brightline coming back. Titos and Cranberry made it all better. The pain's coming back with a vengeance. Excuses. Titos and Cranberry, yum, yeah. No, thank you. I was never much of a tequila guy myself. Cranberry, I used to do a lot of Finlandia and cranberry, and OJ. I drank a lot of that stuff back when my drinking days, but not anymore. No. Now it's all about the water. I just had some ginger a little while ago. No. No, none of that. Yeah. Yeah, water. Nothing else. Because I don't want to
The way
get
I
in
look at
trouble.
it, there's plenty of water and ice cubes for my drinks, though.
Yeah, man. I don't know, Chris. You're gonna sleep like a baby tonight. I'll tell you that much.
Yes, I am.
Ron said Tricia teach us how to do the old fashions.
I don't know about that now. I don't. I need help. I need tutorials. I'm having fun practicing though.
So, whiskey,
Speaking of old-fashioned,
bitters,
Maker's Mark and bitters and simple syrup.
yep, that's all it is.
So, but
Or if
basically,
you're very fancy, coffee, whiskey, liqueur, maple syrup, and bitters. That's how I had one.
yeah, I
I
have to not let my daughter make me drinks.
had a smoky old fashioned at one of the places on the Apex. They actually put it in a box, smoked it. So when you open it up, you remember that drink you showed us on there, Tricia, where the bubble burst? It's kind of like that with the smoke, just kind of just woof, all out. It was amazing. Can't wait to show the video on that one.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. I am looking forward to trying more drinks.
You know, and I forgot to film it the first time, so of course I had to have a second one.
That only makes sense.
Yes.
I went to a whiskey festival back in 2022. They paired every course up with a, whether it be a whiskey or a gin. So that actually was the main course. And it was actually paired up with a local to me peated whiskey. Oop, to go the other way. That was paired up with the maple. That was paired up with the maple old fashioned.
Okay.
Chocolate. The dessert was amazing. Where was it? I'm now a big fan of gin and tonics. That was a.
Well, if you ever
That was
get out
a.
Royal Caribbean, we've got a.
That was blueberry. That was a blueberry flavored gin. In there. Ooh. What was the other one? What was the?
A couple cruises ago, I got salted caramel old fashions from the Alchemy Bar, and that was good.
What the? Ooh.
If you ever get out in Royal Caribbean where they got a mason jar, you can get an apple pie old fashioned or a peanut butter and jelly old fashioned. Probably a few other flavors in there too.
Find that.
I don't think I can do a peanut butter and jelly old fashioned. I had a drink in Nashville that had the was it peanut butter whiskey or something like that? And
No.
it was disgusting.
That is something you would want to. That one you want to drink straight, neat.
Comes with a little peanut butter and jelly sandy on top.
Where was it? Where was it? Oh, that same year, actually, I did the guys who did the coffee whiskey liqueur. They had an open day on the. Nah, not a big fan of salted caramel. Sorry. Plain caramel, yes, but salted caramel, not my thing. Back to what I was saying. They had a open day at the distillery where you could. It was a free one. So I thought I was away at the time. So I thought, you know what, I'm going to go. Had to get there first. Bloody out of the way place in inner Sydney. Did end up finding it. We got. I'm not going to kid you. We got to try everything, almost everything on their what do they call it? I'll think of it in a minute. Anyway, on their web shop. Anyway, there was everything and anything, and I actually got to try that coffee whiskey liqueur actually neat, and I actually liked it neat. But I ended up, and I'm not going to lie, with this. Ended up with this one. This is sort of a rum. This is how your rum forms before they age it. So yeah, but that was That's a $79 bottle normally, but because I did a tour, I got a $10 discount while buying it after the tour. I'm going to go and have a look here. Ryan, also, if Ryan's still here, I need to watch another video of yours. That video you premiered.
One today?
He did a premiere on how to weigh your RV with a cat scarf.
Oh yeah.
And I'm going to watch that because I've seen it done with 18-wheelers. I've never done it. I've never seen it in pickup trucks, but I've never seen it done with an RV. So I won't be here much longer, guys. I've got to go and do some shopping.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So, Joe, let me ask you a question. I heard from Sean the other day that you put in something like some stupid amount of money of fuel in your truck, like $400-$600.
No, it was my brother. It's my brother. He $435 to fill his the fuel tank on his Toyota Land Cruiser 200 series.
Dude, I'd have to take out a loan if I had to do that on a weekly basis or something.
That's not quite empty either. Hang on.
Wow.
That wasn't quite empty either. If it had been empty at what the fuel was back then, or near enough empty, he would have been looking at a little. It was pretty low, so it wasn't as low as it was lower than I thought. So to fill it up from completely empty would have been just under $480.
Man.
I can tell you what the
I can plan when I have to put in $50.
where are we? I've just got to find the app. There it is. Oh, wrong app. Next folder over. Let's see what the price. Where are we? Go away with your loading. I can tell you. I'll see where it. So currently, the price of a litre of diesel out where he lives is 332.9 cents a litre. So $3.33 Australian a litre, which will be. Just let me work this out. $12.58 Australian per US gallon. So $12.58, and I'll convert that over to US dollars. Right now, and I'll tell you what that is. Where are we? The equivalent of $8.65 a US gallon out there, based on what I've just $4.58 for the same.
Right.
So it's about $8.65 a gallon, US gallon over here. And we're having trouble getting fuel. I went to get fuel one day for our car. One of our local servos had run out of unleaded. Now our unleaded grades are a little different. Where you guys run your minimum is 87, we run 91.
Right.
Our minimum is 91. 91, 95, 98, and 94 for the ethanol blend, which is a 90-10. So E10.
Right.
I wouldn't touch E10 if it was the last fuel on Earth, because I'm very aware that it does cause issues. What else? What else? 95 and 98 are your premium blends, are your premium grades. Here, mostly Europeans, the cars like BMWs and all that run that. Run the 95 and the 98. Anything with a turbo will run 95 and 98 easily. But apart from that, and then you've got your diesel and your premium diesel, which is, don't see how, well, the premium diesel, I can explain how that works. It's just a detergent additive in it. So, and that was regular diesel where my brother is, out at a little town called Cobar, which is 300 k's west of here. They're saying, and I'll tell you where I am, at the same here where I am, it's pretty well close on par with everything else. Where are we getting there? A full list of everything here. So diesel is ranging from $3.16 a litre Australian up to $3.28.
Wow.
Unleaded 91 for the same.
Here's about almost $4 a gallon here where I'm at.
Cheapest unleaded in our area is it's a Shell site, which is a different. It's not Shell, but it's the company that's owned by them. $2.54 a litre, but we won't. We're not going to drive all the way out there and waste more fuel to save 2 cents a litre.
Right.
Oh.
To save 2 cents a litre.
You're putting that 2 cents in your gas tank to get there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, it costs more.
Just have to
Diesel.
hitchhike.
So apparently where Michael Ann is at, it's 163 a liter. She's in Canada anyway. I think
So we use the same. Where Canada and Australia being Commonwealth countries, where we use the same. We use kilometers per hour, and liters
yeah.
for everything. Hmm.
The metro system is different. We're the only ones. There's on a different whole world.
You use the freedom units.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. But, what can we do about it?
It is, it is what it is. We can't. We're not going to. It's going to be the same all the way to the end of this. We've got to do it. We've got to deal with it.
Yep. Got to deal with it. Yeah, you got that right. You're still doing all that mechanic work that you do, Joe?
No, I'm still with the same company I work with. I'm a nearly 20-year veteran there.
Wow.
So 6th of October this year will be 20 years. I've got to find out what day that is actually.
Nice.
Better find out what day that is. I think that's a Saturday, I believe. No, so it's a Tuesday. So that's good. I'm just checking birthdays too.
Good. Well, if Toys R Us is still around, I'll probably still be working with them back, who knows, but I probably would have retired already. I did 27.
Retire early.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, crikey. Now available crayfish, $12.99 a pound.
Wow.
That's Teresa from the Travelling Gilberts.
Oh, no. Oh, well. So, Mike, when are you taking up again?
Maybe next month. Maybe like the 19th or 20th. Still looking at plane tickets.
Not on a cruise. You're gonna go fly to Thailand, right?
Yeah, trying to go back to Thailand next month, 19th, I think.
When is the
Hopefully.
best time to go there when the weather seems to be a little bit better?
Well, I mean, they have a rainy season that starts towards the end of August time frame, September, October. I mean, it's always hot. I mean, there's like just a little bit less hot is what I would say. They have, like I said, they have a rainy season, but the rainy season is not bad. It's, I mean, it's usually like a quick, kind of like it is in the Caribbean. You get a quick like 10, 15, maybe 30-minute storm, and then that's it. Every once in a while, you get one that lasts, 2 or 3 hours. But to me, I don't know. I've been there during the rainy season, and it's not too bad. You just, you can almost plan around it. It's almost like clockwork. You can kind of see it coming. See the clouds start building. It's just, like I said, it's just like going down in the Caribbean. But I do have a cruise booked on the Mardi Gras right now, and I think it's October 31st. I don't know, it's one of they call it like a treasure hunt cruise or something. It was one of these casino deals. Okay. And I don't know, I've never heard about it. I don't know. I guess it's like you get different chances to win different prizes and stuff. So we'll see what that's all about.
Cool. So you definitely have some nice content to put in your channel. Good. Nice.
Yeah. I'm kind of, I don't know. My cruise channel's kind of like been in limbo. I started the other channel, which is like a
Mhm.
true crime channel, and
That one's been
that
paying
one's
really good.
I've had a lot more success with that than my cruise channel because
Yeah.
I mean, just in like five months, I've got like 15,000 watch hours.
Definitely.
So
That's awesome. That's
I
awesome.
mean, it's like, but the problem is, I've only got so far I'm up to like 339 subscribers, but I only started it like last October,
Mhm. Yeah.
and but I've had, like I said, I've had way better luck with that than with the cruising channel. With the cruising channel, it's like you do the vlogs, there's a lot of editing, and you'll sit there and you put so much time into it, and then you get like 100 views, 200 views. But over on the other channel, it's like way different.
Well, the other channel is you don't see too many of them around either. Cruising channels, there's a whole bunch of them. So that's why.
Yeah. Well, there was a whole run of it, especially after COVID.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mhm.
and that's kind of what got me into it. And I'm not complaining about it. I mean, I've had fun with it. I've enjoyed the cruises I've gone on. I used to like editing the videos and all that, but
Yeah.
it's kind of hit and miss. And but so far, I think I've had good luck with the other channel because I just happened to pick a case that a lot of people were interested. I wasn't even sure anybody would be interested. I didn't think anybody would watch it, but it just kind of took on a life of its own. And I've got people like sending me stuff, like articles and information, and they want to have meetups and stuff. People sending me books to read.
Nice.
It's I've always got people like hey, I found this information, and it's like it's like you get off into these deep dives. But that's I used to do law enforcement in the
Yeah.
Navy, so it's kind of like
Mhm.
it's given me a chance to finally put the skills to use. And like I said, I didn't think anybody would even care what I had to say or watch it. I was just kind of doing it for my own like little hobby. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with the cruising channel. I mean, I haven't I'm not going to shut it down. I'll definitely not do that. But right now it's just like I've had so much interest in the other one. It's like that's been like my focus right now.
And when you travel to,
Well, that's what they say.
you could also do some traveling out there and add it to your cruise combo channel also. So you always get a little bit extra something else.
Yeah, it could be some possibilities.
Especially that Italia
True crime has been going on with stuff lately too. They've brought a lot of that to light. So I mean, you can kind of mesh both together.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah. I mean, I think right now I've been focused on like one particular case, and it's just I'm just riding that out, and while people are still interested in it.
Mhm.
And so sooner or later, I'm gonna have to move on to something else. But
Yeah.
But I don't know. I've been enjoying it. Like I said, I've had people sending me books, and they're having like a meetup in Tennessee sometime in May, and towards the end of May. So I'm planning on going for that.
Good. There you go.
Just never know with YouTube, man. You just never know what people are going to want to watch. What people
don't use too much AI on your videos.
No, my format is like I don't use hardly. I mean, I learned how to use OBS, so when I make my videos, I'm using that. But as far as like AI, I haven't used any
down on AI right now.
No, it's just my videos. If you look at them, it's either me sitting there talking, or I've got recordings that I got from the case file from the agency that did the investigation. I'm just putting those out, and people want to hear it. So,
that was a good. That was good.
Even my TAMS here is not AI. Come on now, guys.
Oh no! There's nothing AI about that.
It's just a little color,
Yeah, you're above Sherman right now. You can look like a pale, with a pale wall and a white wall. So yeah.
Sorry,
Definitely.
guys. That was just so funny.
Hey, I got
Good, I watched your video.
yeah, I got punished again. Thank you, YouTube, for knocking me out of the program again. Now I gotta wait till I did whatchamacallit, oh, Mapangu, I went after the case and all that, but I still got declined again. So now I gotta wait till June 14th to reapply once again. So I stopped completely doing anything with AI on it, except for some promos for the channel and some endings and beginnings. But like the video itself, I am not putting any AI on it for right now, because apparently the YouTube bots are the ones checking on your stuff, and I got smacked. Randy, I was talking to Randy about what to do and stuff like that, and about a week later, boom, I find out that I was getting put in the same cell with him. So yeah, so now we're cellmates, buddies. until the time being. So we'll see what happens. Danny OS.
Hey, boys and girls, I've got a flight tomorrow morning, so I'm a little.
Yes, Chris. Yes, enjoy. Get a rest. Get a good rest tonight. You got a long day ahead of you tomorrow, so safe travels and all that good stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me know when you get home and you're everything done. Okay. Yes.
For sure, and I'll try to catch up with you guys on Rick's channel on Monday. So.
Yeah. All right.
Good night.
See you, Chris.
Enjoy, guys. Have a great night. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very, very, very good. Good night, Chris, from Ron and everybody else. Good.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me bring the ladies to the. I like having the ladies in the middle. This way, with the guys are around, protecting them. Yes. This way they can say whatever they want. Oh, look at that kitty.
I thought I saw a putty tat.
You did see a putty tat.
Animals.
Our cats are they've been hanging out in the living room lately. They don't come to the room here anymore. They don't want to hang out with me.
They don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah, I know. I wish I could pick him up and put him on the screen with me, but forget it. The moment I try to grab that belly, they're like, get away from me.
This one,
Oh.
this one's starting to give me his belly a lot, aren't you? I'm the one that feeds him 90% of the time in this place,
Oh, okay.
so he should.
See, when ours were kittens, we never picked them up or anything like that. We always let them do, what they wanted. So once they became like teenagers, we tried to pick them up, and they're like, too late, buddy.
You didn't pick us up when we were kittens. We don't want to be picked up now.
And now once they became adults, forget it. You grab them, they give you about a minute, and then the claws come out. They're like, okay, time to let me go. You got to let them go. Otherwise, forget it. Oh, baby. I love you.
I heard you wanted a kitty.
Yes.
Little.
Oh, my man.
Those pickles. Hello, everybody.
Mama.
Hey, Alice.
See, I got my
Hey, what's the problem? Alice can pick them up and carry them around. I mean,
yeah, but they won't let me. Look at her. She's all like looking at me like,
I'm going to let you out. You're getting heavy.
Yeah.
What'd you do, Eddie?
Hello.
Oh,
Yep.
That's my mom.
okay.
Hey,
Hi,
just
Mom.
I'll be back in a sec.
why are you so serious, baby? You want to talk to now? Come on, talk to the people here. Say, hola. Hola. She speaks Spanish.
Oh,
She's like, can I go back to the sofa and lay down?
Yeah.
Hola, ¿cómo te llamas?
All right. Yeah.
Me llamo Picos. You heard that? You heard that? She said it. She said it. Thank you, baby. Now the other one, Pebbles. That right there, that was amazing. That Pickles didn't flinch or react or nothing. She's like, wait a minute. She saw so many people here. Like, she's like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Who's this? Joe, where's that belly coming from?
That's my belly.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah,
I had to get the cat. I had to swipe some of the cat hair off.
Yeah, I see that you've been eating that jerky that Ryan was doing earlier. You've been eating a lot of that.
No, I wouldn't be eating anything. I'm trying to. Where is it? You think carrying a 3 kilogram cat is bad? Where is it? Remember, where I put the bloody other app that I'm looking for.
The other what? The other cat or? I don't know. You said lad.
I'm trying to find an app.
Okay.
I know I've got it here. Photos. What's that? Just bear with me, guys. Just turn my mic.
And 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Uncle Dave.
Hey.
What's happening? What's happening?
You just missed it. My mom poked her head in here. You could have met my mom.
Oh, well, she's lucky. I thought I had the link. I know I had it set up because I didn't have to do anything in here. I don't know where the hell the link went. What are y'all up to?
About that next question.
What are we always up to on a Saturday night?
Yeah.
You think hugging a 3.5 kilo, 4.5 kilo cat's bad?
Oh, okay.
120 kilos. About the same weight as mine. About the same weight as mine.
I've been close to those things, and yeah, I show them respect. I don't want them getting funky and hitting me. I was riding around on a jet ski down in Key Largo, and I went into the reserve and had 4 of them go with me. And I'm like, I'm glad these are dolphins, not sharks. If they would have been sharks, I would have been out of that water so fast. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, with the
How's everybody doing? Michael Ann, I'm doing all right. A little bit of aches and pains, but you know,
Nothing a beer can't cure.
Another good stiff drink might fix.
He's no way wasting any time. I bet you the moment he got home from the hospital, he was already popping one in.
No, I kind of laid down for a little bit, but see, I got home around 11:30, so I think the beer started about 3:00.
Okay.
That's reasonable.
Scott, I got some gummies for you. I bet you do, buddy. I bet you do. I bet you do. Yeah, I'm doing all right. You know, it's all anesthesia and all that stuff wore off, but I was really never totally out of it. I was awake while they were doing it. You know,
ooh, wow.
They wouldn't let me see it. They had the thing up, and I could feel my arm moving. And I asked the nurse, I'm like, "What's going on over there?" She's like, "Oh, the doctor's got you. He's working on you." I'm like, "Working on me? Take this thing down. Let me see." She's like, "No." I said, "Well, can you video it? I want to put it on YouTube." You know, and they were like, "No, we can't do that." And I'm like, "Oh, okay."
I've never been so happy for medical professionals who said no in my life.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. They were really awesome. They the 2 nurses I had were ex-military, so I mean, right there, okay, I'm in, right. And one of them was like, "Dave, you know, I'm like in the OR after they did all their things and gave me the IV and all of that, which I haven't had surgery in a while, and it has changed a lot. So they don't put that big old catheter in your vein." The needle is like an inch, maybe.
The cannula, yeah.
and it feels like you pulled a piece of hair out of your arm. That's what it feels like going in. I mean, it's like nothing. And so they get me in there. Really, bro? Really? So they get me in there, and this one nurse was like, Dave, what kind of music do you like? I'm like, what do you mean, what kind of music do I like? She's got her phone in her hand, right? We're in the OR. And I was like, I don't know, anything but hardcore rap and classical. She's like, how about 80s rock? You're from Gen X. I'm like, yeah. They played 80s rock and roll throughout the entire procedure.
Nice.
I'm like, I'm not really having surgery, right? This is
a rock and roll time.
Yeah. I would fade out and I would come back and that nurse would be standing right there. She's like, how you doing? You feel anything? I said, yeah, I'm trying to sleep. Tell him to quit yanking on my arm. And I can hear him over there. Give him some more. Make him be quiet, you know? They were literally, dude, they were literally great. I mean, I couldn't have had a better experience from start to finish ever. And then my daughter, my oldest daughter, she's 27, 28, I don't know, somewhere in there. And you know, you're not supposed to drive after surgery and all this. So she had her SUV. And, you know, it all works. All these new vehicles now work with a key fob, right? You don't have to have a key. Just have a little thing. So she pulls the car up and the nurse is walking me out. No wheelchair, walking me out. And she comes around the car and she's like, Dad, you want to drive? I thought this nurse was going to have a coronary, right? Oh, my God, he can't drive. My daughter starts laughing. It's like, get your old ass in the car. We got to go. You know? Oh, it was hilarious to see that nurse's face. She was like flipping out. She was flipping out.
I am surprised that they brought you out walking instead of in a wheelchair.
Yeah. Well,
I
was never like knocked out of it. Well, they gave me a nerve block, but they numbed that, so I didn't even feel. I watched them do it on the what's that thing called when the women get pregnant? Ultrasound. They had an ultrasound on my neck after they numbed it. They just wiped this stuff on it and numbed it. And they're like, I'm looking at the ultrasound and I see this little pin going into this other thing. And I'm like, what is that? And my anesthesiologist is like, I have a needle in your neck right now. I'm like, that's cool, right? You can see the juice. You can see the juice coming out of it and all these different. Then all of a sudden, I couldn't feel from my left shoulder to my fingertips. Done. Couldn't feel it. Couldn't move it. It weighed 1,000 pounds. It was great, man. I had a ball.
You mentioned
I had more fun at the hospital than I did at the house.
You mentioned that I had to have a visit to hospital back in 22 for a bit of exploratory diagnostics. I'd been getting pain in my lower right quadrant, and nothing got found in the first lot of exploratory diagnostic scanning. Just came back nothing. Anyway, I came back with a vengeance. So I said to my mum, had been in hospital, I said, look, I've got to go. This is going to kill me, but I've got to go in and get this done. The young doctor that looked after me was nothing short of amazing either. I don't know what nationality.
He was awesome.
I don't know what nationality this guy was. I wasn't going to ask him.
It doesn't matter. When they're that good, you don't care.
You don't. No, I think from his surname, I was guessing he'd be South African. But he went through the whole. They went through the whole goddamn ringer with me. I went through the initial consult, getting the I'll wait for that one to come down. Thanks, Eddie. I was going to say gore. It wasn't gory. It was just the amount of crap that I had to sit in that hospital for. But in all fairness, they looked after me in that emergency department. From the first consult, getting all my vitals done, to the first run-in with the doctor, who actually put the cannula in. I didn't even feel that thing go in. It's like that long. I didn't even feel it go in. He was that good. But the problem was
they don't use catheters. Well, here in the States, They don't do that anymore. And like Michael
Well-
said, that's basically what they gave me was an epidural in my neck that,
Yeah.
that took care of my whole elbow.
Yeah, well, I had to have a cannula because I had to go and have a. Yeah, I had to have a cannula because I had to go and get a contrasted CT.
I've had one. I've had multiple of those.
I've only had two. One of them, the first one was contrast with barium sulfate, chalk with orange juice. Yeah.
That's lovely, isn't it? Don't you like that? Isn't it delicious?
Bottle and a half in the first go. The other half before I went in and had the scan. But this one was just the iodine contrast.
I had
Just
the
to find
contrast, but it was with the blue. And I'm like, all right, well maybe they got some kind of taste to it. Yeah, you know what kind of taste they got? Paint. That's what it tastes like. Freaking paint. Thick, nasty, blue paint milk. It's disgusting.
Well,
Uncle Dave, how do you know what paint tastes like?
Paint can't
Sure.
tell you.
If he knows what paint tastes like, I think that explains a lot.
I want that, Eddie. I want you to take the background off of it and send me that picture. I mean, that's a thumbnail right there, dude.
Well, I had to make it
Dave,
seem like
aka
it's
Hank
real.
Hill.
Sure, man. Go ahead and send it to him, would you?
Yeah, I got it.
Send them both. The first one and that one.
That's funny. Who was that? That was a guy off
Dale.
King of the
Hank
Hill.
Hill, Family Guy.
Yeah. Ain't that the truth? I don't know how y'all do that shit, but that looks good. That's it.
But the other, I was going to mention this one. I had to have a ultrasound, got a biopsy. I was panicking the first few days before that, but it shouldn't have worried me. Came back but there was that thing. I'll never forget it. I had to take a day off work just to go and get that done. And Mum had had an appointment. Mum was going to an appointment on the same day, so I thought, you know what? I'm going to get this done. I'm going to get sushi afterwards.
Damn.
Well, the ironic part is there's a bus stop right out front of our hospital, or just up from our hospital.
Okay.
So basically, I was able to get a bus from the hospital to the shopping centre where the sushi shop was, or is. And to top it all off, they only just bought in paying with either a smart device or your debit card. So I didn't have cash on me at the time.
Yeah.
So I thought I'll give this a go. $3.30 to go from the hospital to the mall to our shopping centre, and that was fun.
Wow.
Mine wasn't bad. I mean, there was a lot of stuff that went on that, I mean, it's too much to really, like, my daughter was supposed to be here to pick me up, and I had to be there for 8:30 in the morning, and she lives 40 minutes away, had a flat tire, traffic on the interstate. I said, you know what, the hell with it. I'm taking the car. I'm going to drive over there. You can't drive. I said, no, I can't drive after the surgery. I can drive before because I'm absolutely fine. So I drove over there, and they're like, do you have somebody to pick you up? I said, no, I got my car in the parking lot. Oh, my God, you can't drive. I said, she's on her way, you know, and then that's how that whole thing got started. But, yeah, I mean, I didn't have any problems, like whatsoever. I finally got it back where I can actually move my arm and move my fingers and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
The only thing I feel is like when they removed it, and I feel the incision because I got 5 staples in my elbow.
Ooh.
He said he had to use staples because the skin on my elbow was so thick he didn't think the sutures would hold. He's like, man, the skin on your elbow is like leather. So he put staples in it. And then they had to scrape some off the bone. There was nothing on my tricep or nothing on my forearm. There was a little on the bone they had to take off. But I can feel like the bruising on the joint. I can feel the incision, and if I move the wrong way, I can feel those staples in there. But underneath, like it's like 3 inches wide, all the way up to here. There's like a fiberglass splint, and then they have that all wrapped up. So, but I mean, there's really no pain. I've got pretty good pain medicine, and I only like after being up all day, I'll take one at night just to make sure I sleep through the night and I don't get any aches and all that kind of stuff. But other than that, you know, it's aggravating as hell only having one hand though. I'm gonna tell you that right now. All the chats that I try to go in with everybody up here, I might get click, 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 click. Damn, spelled that wrong. Go back, click, 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 click. I'm like, this sucks, you know?
Welcome to my world.
Yeah. You're right, Rick. You know what? You're right. They're tough from resting them on a bar. You're damn right. Because I was at the bar earlier today, and I'm like, this sucks. I can't put my elbows on the bar.
Yeah, I was gonna say don't hit the elbow like you were doing before surgery.
No, can't do that. Can't do that.
Oh my Lord. Oh. I don't know. Uncle Dave shows up and then Linda shows up too. What's going on?
I reckon they both left the bar at the same time.
Jesus, Joe. You need a new filter there, homie.
Bless you, I think. Gesundheit?
Yeah. Dr. Shen and all that good stuff there too.
Do you need prayer?
No, I just need to stop sneezing my lungs out.
He needs an old fashioned.
Hey.
I need that old fashioned, all right.
I'm down for the old fashioned.
The closest I ever been to an old fashioned was a bunch of flaming jelly beans.
I just thought of something. I had whiskey. I had a bottle of really top quality whiskey, and I didn't think to make an old fashioned with it.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Did you see?
Danny, I don't think that. No, what was that?
If I sneezed, coughed, and farted, Scott, you'd know it. I'd be blown into the kitchen from here.
He sneezed, coughed, and started. He's about to go change.
Yeah, so that wall just there is beyond that is our kitchen.
Speaking of farting, if you're really interested, the video is up in the chat, not over here, but unless Danny wants to post it over here, but I did
watch that, Trisha. That was hilarious. That's all right.
We're not going to same kinds of bars, only drink coffee and water. Yeah, no, we definitely don't go to the same kinds of bar.
I did the same thing with my Google Nest Mini.
Coffee and water is done at the house.
You know what?
And in the mornings.
You guys talking about coffee now? I gotta go get some. I'll be right back.
There he goes.
Yeah.
Sorry, Danny. No, so there was
about coffee. He's got to have it.
My coffee's got to be a latte on full cream milk with 3 shots of caramel in it.
Where do birds stay when they travel? Somewhere cheap. Cheap. All right, Scott. Scott, are you digging into the gummies that you supposedly have for me?
Yes.
Yeah.
God,
he got them for you. But
tell me you're not taking them gummies you left Uncle Dave.
Yeah, he got them for me, but it's going to take too long for him to get here, so you figure he'd sample them and make sure they were good enough, you know?
You're just making sure that they're good.
I've just got to find out. You've just reminded me. I've got to find out something. But I can't be bothered. I've just got to find something. I've just got to find out something.
I have to tell y'all while Joe's looking, I have to tell y'all the most brilliant thing because I'm at my mother's and stepfather's house, right? They have the most brilliant setup. Their coffee pot is of course, in the kitchen where a coffee pot should be, right?
Correct.
So my mother or stepdad, one of them, will set the coffee before they go to bed. So they Pot's full of water. The grounds are in the,
I do the
pot.
same thing.
The coffee's ready. And they turned the coffee pot on. However, that coffee pot, that outlet is not live. That outlet, I don't know who wired this house, but that outlet is linked to a switch, like a light switch upstairs in their bathroom. So when they get up in the morning, they flip that switch on. It turns on the freaking coffee pot downstairs. And when they come downstairs, they have coffee.
Perfect.
Like
Perfect.
That's
So,
good engineering.
No need for them highfalutin digital program it. Now, just get the 1999 coffee pot and you plug it into that outlet. And when you get up to pee first thing in the morning, brush your teeth, bing, coffee's done. That's what I'm talking about.
When I got here,
I got to rewire my house. This is it. I got to rewire the house.
When I got here today, they were like,
That's a
"Do you
good
want some
idea.
coffee?" And I was like, "Yeah." So they
Right, Mike?
made another pot of coffee.
This is damn shit. Yeah.
That's now I'm thinking about that. It's like,
Right.
Right.
It's brilliant. But about
I'm
4
calling the
o'clock today,
electrician tomorrow.
it's
Like
it's
what kind of
something.
operation are we running here?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I get it. This house was built in like the early 60s. But what are you assholes thinking? You know?
Except I need to switch like right next. I need to switch right next to my bed. You know.
Oh wait, I just realized Scott's still telling jokes.
Yeah, he's going on with it.
I wasn't paying attention to the chat. I keep muting myself because I'm sitting in their dining room and we can hear the conversation in there. So if it gets loud, if y'all start hearing them, just let me know and I'll mute myself.
That's all right. I gotta mute my TV, which is like 8 feet away, because this microphone picks up everything. You haven't been on, Trisha, when my dog decides to start talking to me. You haven't been on for one of those.
Well, I can fully understand and I can imagine because you guys have seen Lucy and Piper and the cats, the kitty committee. So,
Mike, what is going on, my friend? What is happening with you?
Just
I
living
see
the
you
dream.
here and there. I see you here and there, and I never
Yes.
get a chance to chat with you. And I see you on online and stuff. And I'm like, I'm not going to bother him. I know what's going on. When are you going? When are you going back to the Philippines? I mean, to Thailand.
I mean, I'm trying to go like the 19th or the 20th, depending on plane ticket prices.
Right.
You know.
TSA.
Well, I see that's back to normal.
Hopefully working it out.
I think that's back, so I should be good to go.
All right,
So,
Joe. Take care, brother.
There you go.
Oh, have a good one. But yeah, I was just waiting on, because they do in Thailand, they do this crazy Songkran festival. And like all the Thai people, they get out in the street and on the sidewalks and they throw water on everybody. And
I've seen that.
They have like this white flour and they'll come up and they'll put it on your face or whatever. And I think the thought process behind it is to wash away all the evil.
Yeah,
spirits,
it's cleansing. Was it cleansing evil spirits or something
Yeah,
like that? Yeah, it's
there's
like really like ritual, spiritual.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just
it's like a Buddhist, like a Buddhist kind of thing, and it's totally legal. It's totally legit. There's nothing you can do about it. If you're outside, you're fair game. Hey,
I'm down.
I avoided it until last year. I caught the last day of it. And I went to go eat, and I made it to the restaurant okay. But then as I was coming back to the hotel, I was trying to make it. I come around the corner, and the whole street was just flooded. And they bring in like tanker trucks with water hoses, and they came up and dumped a whole bucket of water on my head.
They don't try to knock you down and.
No, I mean it's not like
being ass about it. Yeah.
No,
it's just a ritual type thing.
Yeah, and they have like the super soaker guns, and like I said, it's all legit,
Well, see, it's crazy there. I mean, all right, here we go. It's like a Mardi Gras down here without getting shot. So basically, it's kind of the same thing.
And they'll have like trucks with like big speakers blaring all kinds of music. And so they got me last year. They just doused me, and then some lady came up and she put the white stuff on my face. And
That's supposed to like after you're cleansed. That's supposed to like bless you, or yeah.
Right. And so
That's
I mean,
that's awesome.
I just like I smile because I don't want to be the crazy American guy starting an international, incident.
Right.
So I just smiled. I said, oh, thank you, and then I just went straight in.
Start choking people out on the street and shit.
I didn't want to be on CNN or anything crazy. So I let them do it, and then I went straight to the hotel, took a shower, and so now that's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting for that to be over, and then I'll come in like the day after.
Right. Well, look, I took your advice. I signed up for the Alliance. Was it the the Gold Alliance?
Right.
Or the Alliance thing, and I signed up for EVA.
Okay.
So I signed up for both of them. So when I do make my trip, that's who I'm going to use, and I'll tie both of them in and use that. It's not a big credit card, but it's a credit card with points. So, points and miles.
The Star Alliance thing is good because
that's it. Star Alliance. Star Alliance. Yeah.
Because I built my points up.
To get the points with Star Alliance and EVA, I have to book EVA through the Star Alliance thing. Correct?
No, you can book it. You can book it through. Well, make your account. Get your Star Alliance account number.
Right.
And then book it through. You can book it through Priceline, Booking.com, or straight through the airline.
Oh, really?
If you do it through Priceline, because there'll be like a box where you can put in that frequent flyer number or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Just make sure you put that in. So what I've been like the last couple times, I book it through Priceline, and it'll be EVA, and I'll put in my little frequent flyer number.
Your little Star Alliance number or whatever?
Yes, the Gold Star Alliance number. And then I'll go over, after I booked it, I'll go over to the EVA website and put all that in there, and they'll pull that information. So that way you're getting credit for your miles, and
you're getting it with the Star Alliance and with EVA at the same time.
Yeah, because I built all my points with EVA, but this last time I flew United, and United's a Star Alliance partner.
Right. So I'm signed up with them as well.
So they gave me the same, whatever benefits I had with EVA, they honored it. And then also Thai Airways is also Star Alliance, and they honored it. They gave me access to the lounge and all that good stuff. Priority.
And then on top of all of that, I'm getting points on my damn credit card.
Yeah. Double dip it. I mean,
that'd be triple dipping it, man.
Triple, double. It's all good.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Because the access to the lounge and the priority boarding and all that stuff that's worth it. Because I can book economy, and even though I'm in economy, I still get to board when first class, business class, and all those.
Just because of your status with the airline.
Yep. Because it'll say on the boarding pass, it'll be like economy, but they'll give you zone one every time. So
nice.
And like I said, the lounges are nice. Like a free buffet, basically. They'll have bottles of liquor sitting out. You can just walk up, pour yourself a, whole thing of, if you wanted to. Not that I would want to, but you could.
Sherman would.
Fill up a whole glass of Johnny Walker's Red Label or whatever they got sitting out, or they have beer, they have soda, all that stuff.
Eddie go take the whole the whole machine of coffee.
They got that too.
Well, see, I drink.
Eddie walking around with a 5-gallon bucket of coffee.
Leave the beer for you, Uncle Dave.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm gonna be. I got some stuff. Well, I'm pretty much booked up till 2028, but I'm gonna get over there to the Philippines.
Yeah,
I want to do I ain't gonna be able to do them all at one time, but I want to go to the Philippines because I want to go to Leyte, where MacArthur came. I'm a big World War II historian type thing. And
Yeah.
the Battle of Leyte Gulf, where MacArthur came to shore. I want to go to the Philippines. I want to go to Vietnam. I want to go see all the historic sites.
Yeah, they got the bridge on the River Kwai. That's in
Yes.
Thailand. And then in like the northern part of Thailand, they actually have I mean, I don't know if this, I know it's not World War II, but they have Ho Chi Minh. I guess he came over to Thailand at some point and had a house.
Yeah, that's Vietnam era.
Right. And he had a house there, so that's like a big thing. You can go check that out.
Yeah, see, that's cool. See, like that kind of stuff to me is like, I am standing where there once was a dictator,
Yeah.
or I'm standing, like, because I've been to the Crow's Nest in Germany, where Hitler was, his little lookout point. And I'm like, I stood where one of the most dangerous, most disgusting people on the planet were, and I've been there.
Right.
So that's the kind of stuff I like to do. But
yeah, it's cool to check out,
Anyway, Eddie, I'm sorry, I don't mean to take over your live.
You guys are discussing your trip, so that's I'm good with it. How is Chris in school? Where are you? Chris was here earlier, but he has a flight in the morning going back home. He's in Orlando right now, so he needed to get some rest. He just got kicked out of the ship today, so he's resting right now. He'll be back during the week, and he'll be back next weekend. So no worries.
I think he's going to be on with us Monday, I believe.
Yes, Monday night. Yes. Yeah, so he's traveling tomorrow.
You missed it, Lana, though. He is bright red. So if you can catch him Monday when he goes live with everybody, he might still be bright red. He says he's going to be tan, but he's a shade of red I hadn't seen in a while.
He's glowing.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah,
I saw him.
He had a good time. He's just glowing from that cruise.
When I popped in, I don't remember when I popped in. I was in the live and he was there, and I didn't even recognize him. And I had to look at the name tag and said Chris M. I'm like, dude, he shaved his head, he trimmed his beard.
He visited the salon.
And somebody in the chat was like, yeah, Chris got one of them $600 cruise haircuts.
Ouch.
Which doesn't surprise me.
Wow.
Sorry, I got hungry. I'm eating leftovers.
Go for it. Ain't no shame in our game.
No.
I got thirsty. I'm drinking beer.
Well, I'm at my mom's house, and so my stuff is at home. So we went to the store, and I bought a bottle of wine and some Sprite.
Just call your daughter.
Make
She'll hook you up.
I know, right? She's at home.
Call your daughter. She'll hook you up.
She's back home. I came down to hang out with my mom and my aunt and uncle and my stepdad, and they're in there. My mom just went to bed, but everybody else is in the living room, and I'm in here.
All right. Good night, Linda.
Good night, Linda.
No. Not Linda.
Troublemaker.
So
I'm out of beer.
Trisha, did you have fun last night?
Oh my gosh, I had so much fun. It was such a good time. I was trying to explain to my mom today about the tassels.
That was funny.
Yeah.
That
Like,
was really funny.
I knew daggum good and well.
I was trying to type at the same time, but it's so hard to keep up when you're one-handed. And then I'm like, oh shit, I spelled that wrong, and I ain't got time for that spell check shit. I got to go back and redo it.
Yeah. I am knowing dang good and well there was no tassels in my goodie bag, but I was like, what would be funny? And I was like, well, that would be funny.
Dude, that was it. I'm gonna tell you, when you like everything in the box was great, the mug and this and that, but there were no tassels. Did you see the look on Chris's face when you put that up there? You have to go back and watch it. Look at Chris when you showed tassels. He almost shit himself. He's like, wow. That was funny.
I'll have to go back and watch it. I haven't had a chance. I was showing my mom a little bit of it today, but I didn't get that far in.
Don't show her the part where you wanted tassels. Sorry.
I told her about it. My mom knows I'm crazy. She was actually on watching a little bit of it today because she came in here. She's like, "Yeah, I was watching it," and I'm like, "Oh, great."
Too late.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a funny show.
We had a good time.
And I didn't even expect. Greg messaged me. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" I'm like, "I don't know, thumbing through YouTube after the show." He's like, "Here, check this out," and he sent me a link. And it was a StreamYard link. I'm like, what is this knucklehead doing? And I clicked it, and all of a sudden I popped up in there with all of you. I'm like, what is wrong with these people, man? Scott was almost falling asleep, you know? Everybody was ready to go to bed. I said, man, what you pull me in here for?
Liven us up.
Yeah. Wake everybody up.
Yeah.
Hell, I was tired too.
It was fun, though. We had a really good time. I really am glad to be part of this community.
I'm going to tell you something. You stumbled into something you just don't even know.
Every now and then I'm like, what have I gotten myself into?
Right? But you know, and I tell everybody this, you know, I don't have a whole bunch of subscribers, right? I like 160 something, but I know everybody in the community. And it's only because I don't put shit out. But if you ever have a question about something or how to do something or how do I fix this or can I work on it, somebody in this community has the answer. You know, and you know, dude, this is like we're like the YouTube version of the CIA. Okay, somebody's got an answer, right? Somebody knows how to do it, or knows somebody that knows how to do it, and we'll figure it out.
This is true.
But yeah, it's and I have got to meet. Let's see. I met Chris and Liz. I met Greg and Michelle. I met Scott. I met Ryan and Mel, PK Adventures. Who else? Who else was? Good Lord. Alyssa's Cruising Adventures or Alyssa's Adventures in Cruising or something or other. Chet and Robin, Sea Lake Journeys. I met them. I met Dizzle, Danny Dizzle. I mean, who else was it? I mean, I met a lot in person, and it's crazy. They are exactly like you see them on screen. Exactly. You know, it's just real people, and I love it. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, I stumbled into something good. I love all the craziness.
Did you go to Helen? You didn't go. Yeah, you went to Helen, didn't you?
No, I couldn't. That was the day I was going down to Florida for my cruise.
Oh no, you met Zach and
Eddie and Mandy.
Yeah.
I need to get with Mandy. I couldn't make it this past week for dinner, but I'll see if we can meet up this week for dinner.
Yeah, she met with all the troublemakers.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I was in the chat with everybody that went to Helen. I'm like, y'all wait till I show up.
Are you going next year?
You're gonna be hell yeah. I was supposed to go this year, but I had some stuff going on. But yeah, I'm gonna be there next year.
I'm gonna go.
I'm definitely gonna go. And I'll probably, I don't know if I'm gonna fly and then drive from Atlanta or just drive from here.
Yeah.
Probably better to drive from here. Take a little bit longer, but I don't have to worry about Atlanta traffic. I'll go around all of it. So
I just drive on through.
Yeah, well, you're not far.
Yeah, but I'm used to it. I drive it every day. That's why I said I'm going to drive on through. Lord, GPS routed me all kinds of ways this morning. The interstate was stopped. I was like, I just want to go to my mom's house.
I worked for this retail boat dealership. I was I was a mechanic working on boats, and they didn't have anybody to. We had a store north of Atlanta. I don't remember the name of the town. They're like, hey, you need to take the company truck and take this boat up to the other store and grab this boat and bring it back. Well, before I left, they're like, no, you're taking 2 boats. So I had a truck with a trailer, all right, a truck with a boat, and then a hitch with another boat. So I'm pulling 2 boats, going through, going up. I missed the exit for the bypass, and I had to go through town. I had to go right through downtown Atlanta with 50, 60 foot of boats behind me. And it was an absolute madhouse. I'm like, middle lane, 10 miles an hour, because traffic wasn't going anywhere. There was people with flat tires just cutting across the interstate. Once I made the turn in the middle of Atlanta and finally got out, I'm like, never again. Never again.
People laugh at me because I know what lane to get in to be where I want to go. And I, for the most part, stay in that lane. I am not about this whole moving back and forth.
But I'm not from there. That's what you don't understand.
I know.
When you're coming into Atlanta and there's the sign above the interstate's got 37 signs on it, and I'm like, and by the time you realize where you need to go, you pass it. Wait, did it say this way, that way?
Yeah. It's a mess. I swear that's why I say I've learned it because I have to drive it every day. I am not one to move all over that interstate because that's when you end up wrecking. I know.
I don't even drive in downtown Atlanta. I stay in my town and that's it.
That's the same thing with New Orleans. That'd be like y'all coming down here trying to drive through New Orleans. I know exactly where to go.
Mm-hmm.
You know
which lane to be in.
Gets you right where you need to go.
Yeah.
It's not that bad here. It's not that bad. I'm telling you, go drive in New York, go drive in LA, go drive in Miami. Atlanta this year is.
Oh God, we're driving in Miami in August.
I'd rather take a beating than drive in LA. I did it a few times, and man,
yeah.
I mean, Houston's got bad traffic, but LA's just like on another level.
But see, Houston, you miss your exit. It takes you 9 hours to go around the city to catch that same exit.
Yep, pretty much. I avoid Houston.
I didn't miss the exit. I didn't miss the exit. So I'm just saying. But my dad did, and I happened to be in the car, and I learned some new words that day. At 12 years old, I learned new words, and they're not good.
Well, they'll just randomly shut a freeway down in Houston. They whatever they're feeling that day. Major freeway that everybody needs. Yeah, we'll just shut it down. No problem.
But the nice thing, like about Houston and like Dallas, like. The interstate here is like 3-4 lanes wide, Houston and Dallas, it's like 7. And that speed limit sign on the side of the road, that is a suggestion. Because no. If you're not doing 80, you need to be in the far right lane.
Get out.
And you're still going to get run over.
Yes. Yes.
Well, sometimes 80, that's slow around. I mean, like I said, I don't live in Houston. I live outside of it, and I avoid it at all costs. I stay at home. Order from Amazon.
My family doesn't understand. Like when I get home from work, because I live south of Atlanta, and I have to drive through the city to Marietta 5 days a week. So I'll get home, and they're like, well, so let's go do whatever. And then they'll be like, you drive. And I'm like, no, I do not want to. I don't even want to leave my house.
That's what you say. Bless your heart.
So you guys can go pick up whatever this is. Or you can drive and I'll ride with you. Maybe. But I'm not driving.
Yep. Every time I hit 285, I'm like, I'm glad I don't do this every day. And
I hate 285.
Yeah, you're doing it. So yeah, no.
I drive straight through. If I don't have to take 285, I don't take 285. I used to have a bumper sticker like back in, it was 1999. And I know this because it was my first year teaching, and it was on I had a RAV4, and it was the bumper sticker on my RAV4, and it said 285sucks.com.
Yes. I want to get one like that that says I-10.
Yeah. It was awful. I think it was actually a website way back when, but I didn't care. I just wanted the bumper sticker.
Yeah, when I go to Galveston on a cruise, I don't even go 45 or 59 like the main routes. I'll loop all the way around. I take the toll road, the Grand Parkway, and loop all the way around and just avoid all. Even though distance wise it might be longer, but at least I'm not stuck in the bumper to bumper madness.
I would rather take more time and have a good peace of mind than lose my mind in traffic.
Exactly.
So talking about that, check this out, Uncle Dave.
Dale's cousin. Dale's cousin. That should be Dale's uncle.
Could be a T-shirt.
I'm so glad he had a video up, because y'all should have seen me just miss my mouth completely.
Oh.
I had that fork about right here, and my chicken fell off.
Oh.
It was so sad.
Dropping the chicken.
I'm really glad the dog's not in here. My aunt and uncle have the cutest dog.
You'd be all over it. Knocking on it. Taking it all away from you. Yes, and yes. Well, what the hell, I'm glad and Alice, she drives 85 south, and then comes home through the same way, so it's not too bad. She doesn't have to get into too much of bad traffic, but still, most of the times I'm the one driving here anyway. But I'm telling you, 85 or 75, even their mix, I drive that every day if I have to. Now, 285, when they have construction and all that crap and all those trucks going towards Alabama, that's a real pain in the behind. So that's when it becomes nasty. But, it's not too bad. That day when I went to you guys, the burger place, it took me an extra half hour because I got taken off the 75 into downtown Atlanta to bring me all the way around back in. And I'm like, what a waste of time that was. I had to pull up Brooklyn right in the middle of downtown because traffic was just moving too slow. So I kind of went against traffic and cut over like 50 cars and blend in, and it was everything. Yeah.
Damn, Sherman.
He's talking about traffic ain't that bad in Galveston. He drives it every day. That's why I said, well, he's the one they're complaining about.
Eddie, Lisa's got a question for you.
Eddie, they reinstate your nope. I gotta wait till June 14. I did the appeal and got declined. So yeah, wow. I gotta wait till June 14 to reapply again. Yeah, thank you for asking, Lisa. But yeah, I'm telling you, that's why freaking I don't use Gemini from Google, which is their AI. I use somebody else's AI, and I don't think they like it. So that's why they give me this BS about the AI, and then now they're taking all my pennies. I make no pennies, but they're taking them all. So we'll see. June 14 will be here before you know it. So no big deal.
You guys? I just got a thing. I was looking at the Facebook. Sherman just sent me that picture. Bill Armstrong's got a picture, or Bill Armstrong's got a picture up there. PJs and dinner. I could use this. He's in his pajamas with a full dinner in front of him and a glass of wine.
What the?
Wow.
Bill is a straight gangster, man. Bill is a straight gangster.
It's in his cabin, right?
No, he's in the dining
No,
room.
I don't know if he's in the dining room or on his balcony.
Or what? Oh my Lord. He's playing
Congratulations, Rick. Hell yeah.
Good
He
job.
said he cleared the 4,000 watch hours today.
Good.
It's awesome.
Sweet.
how much did it cost you?
Yeah.
Now he needs he does have the subscribers, right?
He's over 1,000, right?
I believe so.
Okay.
No, he was close to 1,000 the other day or last week.
Oh my, oh my, oh my.
Well, I'm only like 840 away, so
You're right there.
I'm
right
like
there.
right on the. I'm like right on the cusp.
Yeah, they got me on some music the other day. I mean, it's stupid because it was like an audio recording, like police interviewing some witnesses. Now they were stupid. They did it in a Starbucks. So there's all kinds of background noise but they're talking through the whole thing. But you hear some background music playing. And so, they got me for that. It wasn't a strike, but they're like, well, if you get monetized, you can't. And I'm like, man, like, what's anybody going to do with that? There's no way you can pull the music off of that. I mean, there's people talking.
If I'm videoing something in a bar or whatever, and there's music playing, how in the hell is Harry Belafonte playing on a jukebox going to want money off of my 14-cent video?
No,
they want that 14 cents, man.
That's right.
I mean, it's crazy. I couldn't believe because I uploaded all these other recordings that had similar stuff, but for some reason they picked that one. I mean, whatever. I mean, I'm not monetized anyway right now on that channel, so it's not really hurting me.
I've been on here on Saturday nights, and I'd go back and look, and it would say copyright. I'm like,
yeah.
And it's something else that somebody has that I don't know how to explain it. I guess they have like the permission to use it, but I don't. And since I'm in it, I don't understand that. I mean, I don't understand how any of that shit works.
I was on the Ecstasy, and I was doing a ship tour, and I walked past one of the bars. Like, this was like early in the morning, and there was some music playing in that bar, and then 5 or 6 seconds worth, and they got me. And it's like, and so I had to go out. I had to go and like snip that out, and then throw in some other music on it. And it's like, seriously. I mean, 6 seconds. I mean, what is somebody going to do with that? I mean, I know you're worried about somebody using your stuff, but come on, I think they go overboard with it too much.
Yep.
But see, this is the thing, and I want to say this the other day, like how they nailed Eddie, right? With this monetization and all this and this and that and the other. But you know what? They're still getting paid for every damn commercial they run on your channel, though, aren't they?
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
We're not going to pay you because of a copyright strike, but our commercials are still going to play on that video because people are watching it. We're not going to pay you for it, but we're going to let the videos play so we can get paid for it.
Well, sure.
Right.
And now used to be 2. Now it's 3 ads, so they rhyme me with it.
But and this is the thing. How much money would you actually make from that one video?
I did the math. Is 0.00000000000000000.9.
All right. Well, let's say you made $20 from a video, and you had music playing in it, or you had whatever, and it was a copyright strike. We're not giving you the $20. Well, then, but we're still going to collect are $47 from the 3 commercials we run during that video.
Oh yeah, definitely. They'll
You
pick up
know?
their tab first.
I
Yes.
would just as soon delete the video. The hell with you. You're not gonna pay me. You ain't getting paid for it either. I don't give a rat's ass.
You know, now that I'm out of the program, I felt like taking a break. You know, like a couple months. But then I'm saying to myself, I'm not gonna let them mess with me. Man, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and the hell with it. I don't make any money
Yeah.
the next 3 months. Fine, I'll deal with that.
Yeah.
But you know, I just gotta continue hustling like I'm doing. I want to keep. You know, it's not my members' fault. It is my thing that I'm doing. They did it to me. I'm not gonna do it to them. So I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna continue doing what I'm doing for everybody that has been supporting me. I keep supporting them, sharing their videos, make sure that I make announcements, make posts, make all that stuff, and continue doing what I'm doing, even if I'm not making any pennies.
Am I wrong? But a couple of those videos that got nailed were shorts, weren't they?
Yes, one single short is what got me in trouble.
I mean, come on, man.
That's crazy.
It's a short that I use that there's a cat that looks just like Pickles, has a jacket and a Yankees hat, and he's doing some dancing around, stuff like that. So this is how Pickles feels living on here or something like that. And I put it up. It's I think 9 seconds long, and whammo.
Wow.
That's how I got nailed because of that video. Because it kept repeating, because people liked it so much that people kept sharing it out. Who got blamed? Me.
Right.
So I said, you know, I did the appeal. Randy kept sending me appeal. So I went ahead and did it. And within 2 hours, I think they sent me back a response saying your appeal has been denied. I'm like, oh, great. Thank you very much.
It's crazy, right? I don't have a lot of videos out. I've got more live streams than anything. I've got a few shorts. One of my highest viewed videos was my damn room tour on the Carnival Paradise when I was with Chris and Liz. That's one of my highest viewed videos because, you know, I didn't do it like, you know, okay, here's the room. I did it my way, you know, and Bill even said, he's like, you know, Dave made a room tour fun. That's because I'm not your standard room tour. I'm going to tell you like it is, you know, like, yeah, this is about Worthless, but yeah, it's here, you know, and I mean, and not to get anybody to go watch it, but if you ever get the inclination to go watch something kind of halfway funny, go watch that. I thought it was fun. And I got done with the whole room tour and I'm out on the balcony and I'm like, holy shit, I forgot about the bathroom. So I had to go make my way back through the cabin and everything's on camera. You know, I mean, it was funny. It was funny. And I started at the front door and missed the damn bathroom. But pay no attention to the drink on the table. All right, I wasn't drinking that day. It was apple juice or something.
You could do a tour of your backyard and it'd be funny.
Yeah, especially now because the weeds and shit are about a mid-thigh high. So I think I need to get a bush hog.
Guys, I'm going to head on out of here. I'm going to spend a little time with my aunt and uncle before we all head to bed. And I can't hardly stay awake anyway. So y'all have a great night.
All right, Tricia.
All right.
See you later.
Bye, Tricia.
Be good.
Bye.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be too far behind. I've been up since about 4 o'clock this morning, so get kind of late.
I've been up a little bit early, but not that early.
Yeah, I don't know why. It won't because I had nothing to do. I just woke up wide awake. So
welcome to my world. That's what I've been doing lately. I don't know why. I just kept I wake up at around 1:30. Then I try to stay in bed till before I kind of get up anyway, and I end up getting I don't know, getting up a little bit to what you might call it, I get up, um, then I come run over here. I'm here for an hour or two. Then I go back, lay down again, 4 o'clock in the morning. Then if I gotta go to a gym's in the morning, I'm up by 6. Or if I'm doing the morning quickie, I try to get up about 6:45. Then I do what I gotta do, and then I'm done by 8 o'clock. I go lay down again, and then I get up around noon, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, do my chores, whatever I need to do in the house, cook some dinner. When Alice gets home, she gets to eat, and then 10 o'clock that night, we're right back to bed. So
Right.
it's becoming a cycle already, you know.
All right.
Yeah, I think I'm usually up. I'm awake by around 5. I may or may not be out of bed, but I'm awake. You know, and like Eddie, you know, sometimes I'll pop in the mornings with you. Sometimes I'll pop in with Jeremy and Cheryl. I mean, it just depends on how I feel. And now, especially with the arm, I don't sleep a whole bunch because, I mean, I sleep good, but I can't toss and turn or anything because this is on like another pillow and all of that. And when I get up, I'm like, nah, I can't stay in bed all day because then my shoulder starts aching and I got to get up and go start doing things. But, you know, I'm usually up moving around 5, you know.
Yeah, I got up at 5 this morning, but then I got out of bed at about 6.
Yeah.
Good night, Lisa.
Night, Lisa.
Hey, Barry.
Night.
Barry's here.
And Emily's here too.
Yeah.
They dropping Eddie.
Yeah, they're dropping me. Yes.
Watch. He got one under that too.
Yep.
I don't mind getting up early. I'd rather get up early. Yeah, Uncle Dave will weather the storm. You know I'm gonna be here all night. I don't mind getting up early, but then like I'll get up early and I'll get some stuff done, and I'm like, okay, now what do I do? Oh, time for the morning quickie. Let me go check out Eddie. Eddie's not on the weekends. Well, shit. Now what do I do? Now we go find somebody that's on, you know, or we find something. The arm's doing pretty good. It's doing all right. I can feel it. The elbow was bruised, and I can feel the cut. But other than that, oh, Randy's in the basement.
Uh-oh.
I don't see him in the basement. I don't know whose basement he's in, but he's not here.
Which
Randy,
basement?
you don't belong in that basement, bro. Get out of that basement before the people wake up.
He's in the wrong.
It might be in his basement.
Live, yeah. He went to next week's live. I bet you he's going to be there for a whole week waiting.
You got to be careful which basement you go into.
That's
you never
right.
know what that might lead
Exactly.
to. You know,
He said maybe the wrong link.
could be a Pulp Fiction kind of
That's right.
basement. You know,
Right?
with the gimp and
Yeah, you gotta wait for if the gimp comes out, Randy, run.
He might be in Rick's basement. Rick, go check your basement. See if Randy's down there.
uh-oh.
I'm telling you, he might be on next week's.
He said the wrong link.
All right, Danny.
Good night,
Happy
Danny.
birthday. Oh,
Happy
shit.
birthday.
Night, Daddy.
Happy
See you
birthday,
later.
Dizzle.
Night.
I'm telling you, he's probably in the wrong. You know what? Let me go to.
Who's Zed? Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead.
Zed. Hold on. What's it on here? Okay.
I love watching Cruz videos when they tour the room. Because you want to say, decide it's going to be a good room or a bad room.
All right.
I know I've had to
What,
redo my
the
room
one I
tours a
did?
couple times.
Ah,
There he is.
Hey.
There I am.
He's in the
I
right
don't know what
basement.
link I pressed. Maybe it was last week. So
You found the right link. You found the correct basement this time.
I think so.
Being on that cell is not getting you.
I was gonna say they let me have one phone call, so I thought I'd call you. So.
And see, look at that.
And you made that phone call to the wrong basement. What the hell?
I think so.
Yep. He went to a different basement. Like Mike says, well, be careful which basement you get into lately. You know.
You don't
That's
know.
right.
You
Yeah,
never
Like
know.
Mike said, there could be some Pulp Fiction shit going on.
Yeah, I was looking out for the GIMP. All right. So.
Oh man.
Did you see where the guy that played that part died the other day? So.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I did see that.
Oh.
That's crazy.
No, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Zed. He passed away.
So Eddie.
Yes, sir.
Anything new that I missed or no?
Nope. I gotta wait till June 14th.
Well, yeah.
When did you get out?
I get out
When do
May
you get out?
25th.
Okay.
Yeah.
When do you get out? When do you get out? What kind of bird don't fly? Jailbird.
That's it.
I get out about 3 weeks later after him.
Yeah.
When's
Yeah,
your
I was
parole
gonna say, I
date?
thought it was about 2 weeks behind me. So.
Say May 25th.
Oh, what did you do wrong?
Well, I couldn't tell you exactly, but I think it's like they claim I put up too much AI crap. So, but they're like very, very vague in what they tell you did wrong.
Well, you know what? Well, then tell them to stop making the shit.
Well, you know, and the other thing
Stop
is
making the AI stuff, and we won't put it up. Not that I put it up, but I mean,
it would have been nice had they sent out like a warning a couple weeks out, like, hey, you know, get your act straightened up or we're going to get rid of you. But no, they don't do it that way. So,
No.
One thing I've been using AI for is like some every now and then I'll do a thumbnail or I'll do like the background, like I said, because I use OBS and I'll use like a background for my presentation, but I haven't used it yet for like videos.
yeah.
I haven't used it, and I said on a video one time that I don't care about AI. I don't want to learn it. I don't want to do it. Dude, do you know how many messages I got? Well, AI is the future. You're gonna have to learn, and then you're gonna have to do this. And let me explain something to you. I'm 54 years old. I'm a retired veteran. I ain't got to do shit. Okay, I don't have to do a damn thing.
Yeah, well, about a week ago, I got an email or whatever, a notice from YouTube saying, hey, make sure it's out of like, you know, their AI. And it's like, oh, okay, sure. You know, I'll get right back into trouble.
But I mean, they have an AI feature to like give you ideas. Like if you go to content or whatever in the studio, you can click on that.
That's
and it'll,
the thing.
it's like, all right,
YouTube wants you to use their AI.
Yeah, exactly.
Not an outside source.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not going to use any of it. Now, after hearing y'all stories, I'm not going to use any
I'm
of
just,
it.
you know,
right?
I've deleted or I've privatized, I should say, a lot of stuff. And I counted today, I got like 6 more. So I'm doing it slowly because I don't want my overall views to drop too much. I like to keep it up there.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
I'm just going to keep doing the old Canva, put a picture up there for a thumbnail and stick pictures in it and and then that'll be it.
Well,
it'll look retarded as hell as everybody compared to everybody's new AI, but mine will be what I want, you know.
I mean, it seems like no matter what you do, you run into some kind of problem because back when I was doing a lot of, cruise vlogs, I was using Filmora. And so I paid for the whole thing, I paid for the license for the music. And so I was using their music and it was good for like the first year. And then when I got into the second year, all of a sudden I started getting flooded with all these notifications from YouTube, like, oh yeah, the person that made that music is making a claim on your video. And they went like all these videos. And I'm like, dude, I paid for the lights, so I had to submit a claim on, or I had to like appeal it on each one, submit the license on each one. And I was successful, but it took like, a long time to clear all that crap out,
Yeah,
And granted, I wasn't even like fully monetized as far as like the 4,000 watch hours. I was just getting the memberships and the super chats, but it was just a pain. So after that, I just started using whatever music YouTube was making available.
Yeah. Well, see, I went through that like a couple of years ago. They said, "Oh, this music, somebody claims they got it." So I went through and I scrubbed the music off the video because I didn't want to get rid of the video.
Right.
Now that screws up your video because now it's like crap because you don't have any music,
Right. It don't make
And
sense.
so then that was like two of them I did. The third one come in. I said, "No, I've had enough of this." So I appealed it. I said, "No, the video editing app I have says the music is copyright free." I appealed it. I won it. Number
Yeah.
2 comes around a while ago, a few months ago. I appeal it. I won it. I just won another
Right.
one a week ago. And it's like, I don't know. But I will say this. I had a video that was like 2 or 3 years old. I don't, pretty much I'd forgotten about it. And I got a claim against it here about a week ago. And I looked at the video and I said, yeah, I think that is the same song. So I took the music
Yeah.
off. But again, who's looking at this video? It's like 3 or 4 years old. So I didn't care.
Yeah.
And
Well, it sucks. It sucks because you put all that effort into editing, and then you upload it to YouTube, and then they come like however long they come back, and it's like, well, if I scrub it off, then it's the video ain't even gonna make sense. It's
Right.
not gonna be watchable.
or if you redo it yourself, then you've lost all the, the
Watch hours.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
views.
On the
Yeah,
other one.
I could pull it completely down, redo it, and put it, but then I lose all whatever, and then
Yeah.
I'm definitely not gonna get the same amount of views.
Yeah.
But what I don't understand is, okay, if you're not monetized
Right.
and you get a copyright strike or whatever,
Right.
what are they hoping to gain?
Well, if you ever
Do you
do
think
get
I'm gonna
monetized,
write you a check or send you a Venmo? Yeah,
if you ever get monetized, then they'll start claiming
Yeah.
the money.
Well, it's just like me, Uncle Dave. A couple weeks ago, well, probably a month ago. Well, actually, it was a month ago. I got a bunch of copyright claims on old stuff, new stuff. It didn't matter, and I won't still not monetized, but it just says that once you become monetized, you can't use this video, or they're going take the monetization to the artist and split it and yada yada yada.
Yeah, they either
So
split it or they get a percentage.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I went in and changed a
I'm
lot of
paying-
it, and some of it I appealed. Matter of fact, I got 3 emails today from appeals. That's how I know it was 30 days, because one of them, they finally at 29 days come back and said, okay, you're right, it's good. And then 2 other ones, the folks that were the company that was actually looking at it didn't respond to the appeal within 30 days, so it
No.
wiped it clean.
But
Yeah, so
what I
it's
don't
the
understand
same
is, okay, so like I have Filmora, just like Mike. I have Filmora and I pay for it.
Yep.
And I use Filmora's music
Yep.
that I pay for.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
And if I make a video and I use this song and I use this music and this music and this music that is all from their library,
Right.
then how in the hell can I get a copyright strike? Oh, so and so made that music.
Well,
Because-
everyone that I had that I got a strike or claim on was I used from editing software that I pay for that is supposed to be royalty free, able to use money, able to
Right.
use, and Canva. That's where all of it came from. The only thing I can come up with, and looking at some of trying to find out some stuff, is the contract between that artist and that editing software is going away. The artist wanted more money or whatever the case was, And so they don't have a contract with Filmora or Mojave that I use or whoever. And so
then they go after
like,
everybody that they go after everybody that's used that specific music so they can get paid.
Yep.
That's what happened to me.
You tell them come to my house and try to get the damn money.
I'm going to.
Okay. Come to my house. Come on over. We'll sit down. I'll have a beer. You will have nothing, and we'll talk about it. And when I don't like your reaction, you're going to get a punch to the throat. Okay.
I mean, yeah, I paid for the license, but then, and it was good for a whole year, but then I don't know what happened. I mean, the people that created the music for Filmora, they got paid from Filmora,
right?
But then I don't know if they got if they weren't with Filmora anymore, but they put a claim.
Yeah.
And then,
this is the thing.
And this was like a year or two down the road. All of a sudden, my inbox started getting flooded. So then I had to go to each video and appeal it.
Yeah.
And I mean I was successful, but it took forever, you know.
But this is the thing. If I use music from Filmora and they are no longer associated with that artist or whoever Jim Bob made it, they need to cut it and take it off. And you know there's software out there because they can do it. And when they cut ties with that and pull that music, it automatically pulls that music from your video.
So Mike, when
there's
you get
software out there that can do it.
When you've had these claims, do you listen to their song, the one they claim that that your song is the same?
Well, because when YouTube, like when they gave me the notification, it actually said like, okay, this is the piece of music from this art, is the name, whatever the name of the track was, the artist, and blah 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 blah. And so then I was like, well, because it all kind of hit like at the same time, and I was like, well, what the hell, So then I went back and looked, and I was like, look, I know I used Filmora for that particular video, so I went back to Filmora, I found it, and I was like, all right, well, and so then I got the license number, and I had to type all that stuff out, and for each one, and send it back to YouTube. And then what happened was, so then YouTube, they take it in, and then they kick it back to whoever's making the claim. And what happened for every one of the ones that I had, whoever it was that was making the claim, because they only get a certain amount of time to come back. Well, it just timed out on every single one.
Yeah,
and
see,
so
that's
they
what happened
just
with
said,
mine
okay,
too.
you're clear. But then on my other channel,
I just wondered though, like if they say, okay, this song belongs to somebody else, and then they give you a sample of the other song. Have you ever listened to that to say, well, gee, maybe that is the same song, or no, it's definitely not the same song? Because
I just wrote it up as like, look, I have the license. I paid for the license, and I submitted the license, and then they kicked it back to whoever, and then they were I don't know what happened with that, but they just didn't respond back to YouTube, and however much time they had allotted, and then YouTube's like, all right, well, you're free, it's released.
Well, I'm
wondering about is the ones I got back. I got two back today that they've got 30 days to respond,
right?
And they didn't respond within that 30 days. So YouTube said, you're good. The claim has been lifted or whatever.
Yeah, well, then they're not that worried about it. If they didn't respond within 30 days, they ain't that damn worried about it then, are they?
Right. But what I'm wondering is next week or 2 weeks from now, can they come back?
I wondered that too, but I don't know if they can.
Say, hey, we got this claim. Like, oh, wait a minute,
I don't know about that. Now after that happened, none of them ever came back after the 30 days.
No, I never have either. I wonder if they just consider it a closed case at that point. So.
Yeah,
probably.
But it seems like the last couple.
The law, I mean, it's like double jeopardy. You can't try to convict somebody for the same crime twice.
Well, it seems like the last couple, they give you like a link to the song that the other person owns, so you can listen to it and see, well, yes, that is, or no, it's close, but it's not the same song. So.
Well, like all of mine is kind of like what Mike was saying. the message I got from YouTube, it showed me, it said that this song by this artist and this group that's claiming the claim, and it's in this section of the video. It puts the time marks, at the beginning and the end of it, so you can click on it and listen. And of course, if you go to replace it, like with YouTube, it automatically pulls up some that are somewhat supposed to be similar to it.
Yeah.
But
so wait a minute. They can put a copyright claim on like 4 chords of one song.
Oh, well, if I only put in.
Oh, well, guess what? I created the key of G. So anybody use the key of G, I need to get paid on. Are you shitting me right now?
Well, you're allowed so many seconds before you get nailed. So
yeah.
Well, yeah, it's like I was saying on that the one vlog I did on the ecstasy. I was doing a ship. I was just walking past the bar, and this was like 4 or 5 in the morning, So there was music coming out of that bar, and I'm just like walking past. It amounted to like 6 seconds worth of music, and they hit me for that. And so then they gave me the option. They gave me like a bunch of different options. So in the end, at that point, I was kind of new to YouTube. So I took whatever YouTube's music was suggesting, and I just swapped it out, which made the video. I mean, it sounds stupid because I'm just like, and then everything, all this natural sound, and all of a sudden you got this stupid track right there for 6 seconds.
Yeah. Sometimes what you can do is just you mute it yourself and talk over it, and then when you're editing it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well,
if I ever get a copyright strike,
back then I didn't know anything about editing,
Yeah,
so I was just
exactly.
it was almost raw footage at that point,
Yeah.
If I ever get a copyright strike, I'm gonna take the music off and I'm just gonna beatbox myself through the whole thing.
Somebody put a claim
I'm gonna
on
make
it.
up something.
Well, somebody will claim that too. So
Travel cake strips. That's what I've done with most of it. A lot of it is I've just replaced it with something from YouTube that you can use. However, you have to pay attention to the YouTube music that you pull out of the library,
right?
Because some of it, even though it's in there in YouTube, it'll give you the link where you got to copy all the credentials to it to post in the description, or they're going to hit you with that too.
Well, yeah, some of it's free, and then some of it you got to pay like 99 cents to use, but I mean, yeah, that's what, after the Filmora thing, I was just like, all right, well, to hell with it. I'm just going to use whatever the YouTube music library has, and I filtered it out by whatever was free. Every once in a while, I might have paid 99 cents for something if it sounded better.
Right.
But that's the frustrating thing about doing the vlogs, and that's why I think I just I moved away from it and just did my own thing with news or topics,
That's why back when this whole thing exploded with a bunch of people, a lot of channels coming out, little by little, they kept dropping and dropping, because then people start realizing, wait a minute, this is not just film and go. Now you gotta know what the hell you're getting yourself into. So a lot of channels dropped, and a lot of the new channels now, the new ones, when they come in and start playing all that music, sometimes I say, you gotta be careful the music that you're playing on your videos, because eventually it's gonna hurt you once you start getting penalized.
Right.
So start getting it cleaned up now before it gets too late. Some people listen, some people don't. So I'm like, hey, I gave you an advice, and you're on your own now. So when you get hit, don't come back to me.
And a few videos and shorts and stuff that I've had, I've used Filmora music that I paid for. I've never had any problems. The only thing I've had is like stuff we've played in like here. Like for the commercials and extra videos, like the commercials that you run, Eddie, there's like copyright. And I'm like, what? Because maybe you have that copyright, but I don't. But it was playing on my channel.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, no big deal. You know, 4 views or whatever. I'll take it off. Ain't no big deal to me. You know.
Hey, Tanya.
Hello, Tanya.
Or now I just if I do anything like if I go on a cruise and I film stuff, well then I come back and so what I'll do is I'll just make a video of me talking and I'll show the video and I'll be like, well, I went here and I ate there and this was my
and just cut all the music out.
And I just get all the way around it, and I just show my video and don't even use whatever audios with it.
Well, somebody's gonna say they got a copyright on your voice.
So there you go.
Well, if that's the case, then we're going to court over that because somebody needs to pay me for all this talking.
It's gonna be somebody like your mom. I created that voice. He owes me.
No, that's not gonna happen. So yeah, but you're right. Nowadays, just too much freaking noise stuff.
I mean,
so I use
dude, it's getting ridiculous. Everybody wants a penny. Everybody wants a penny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, like my other channel, I was just telling you about that one where this was it was actually evidence in a case.
That guy you were telling me about.
Well, that too, but that's a whole other story. But the 2 investigators are interviewing witnesses in a Starbucks. I don't know why they chose a Starbucks. They were stupid. But so now I've got to listen. So, and when you're in a Starbucks, they have background music.
Right.
But these people are talking the whole time and they still ding me on that. And, which, like I said, on that channel, I'm not monetized, but I've got like 15,000 watch hours on that. So, I mean, I'm sure they're dropping ads in there left and right on that, but,
they're making money.
For them, it's great that they're happy I'm not monetized because that's free reign for them. But.
That's right.
Yep. You got that right. So yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem that comes with it. Some of the I use InShot on my videos, so I use their music and all that. And sometimes when I get dinged with a claim, I go straight to YouTube Music and I use their music. After I play it for a while. Because now I don't have too many options to pick out of YouTube Music. Some of the music is kind of weird, and some of it is something got nothing to do with what I want. But I got no options but to use that. I don't want to get involved with anything else because then I gotta bring descriptions and all that stuff that comes with it. So the heck with it. Some of the music from InShot I played in a few more videos, and I guess eventually YouTube kind of gives me a break when they find out that, okay, it's from InShot and all that, and I put the description in it, so they kind of give me a break. But it takes a while, sometimes I get ding, 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 and finally let it go. But it is they're quick to hit you, but when you need an answer for something or why did this happen, silly. Nothing.
Well, that goes. See, like stuff like that. That goes back to. Oh, knock it off! I ain't hearing that.
That's copyright.
Yeah. You got to cost me a copyright strike, bitch. But,
I'm claiming it.
Yeah, right. But that goes back to what I said. Like when they want it. Yeah, right. There you go. When you owe them something, they want it right now. But when they owe you something, it's we'll get to it when we can. That goes back to what I've lived by is like it goes back to laundry. Okay? Washing laundry 20 minutes, 30 minutes, drying laundry an hour, folding and put away 7 to 10 business days. Okay? And if you're single and you do your own laundry, you know what I'm talking about. Mike, you know damn well you got clean clothes in a laundry basket somewhere in that house.
There's probably they're still in the dryer.
I
wash them.
Having them in the
Process.
washer.
7 to 10
wash
business
them one
days.
day, move them to the dryer the next day, pull them out a couple days later.
Yep, 7 to 10 days. That's it.
It's Denise.
Denise!
Hey, Denise.
Hey, Denise.
Andre, yeah, nailed it, huh?
Howdy.
I know.
I know I had clothes in the dryer. They'll probably be there till tomorrow.
Okay.
It's just like dishes, you know, put them in the
Throwing an ice cube to
dishwasher.
knock out the wrinkles. That's funny. No, don't come by me. You already cost me a copyright strike. Get away.
Claim. Don't say that. Don't say strike.
Yeah.
I'm about to beat.
Oh, poor doggy. Ooh.
I mean, I've been clipping other channels on my other channel, but man, I make sure I give them all the credit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm waiting this. I've been kind of test running that and seeing what's going to
14
happen
days.
with that.
No, Em, it's not poor dog. Trust me, it's not. It's not.
Hey, Dave.
She's laying over there on my bed right now, giving me the stank eye.
Hey, Dave. Dave.
Sir.
Did you see the comment I made on Bill's site today about your arm?
Uh-oh.
On Bill's?
Yeah, he was doing a live, and you came in, and they were asking about your arm and stuff, and I said, well, just be glad you didn't have a Civil War era surgeon working on your arm.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd have been cut off at the shoulder.
Yeah, exactly.
They just took it off at the shoulder.
I don't think Bill was too
amputate.
amused by that comment, though, you know.
Who?
I don't think Bill was too amused by that comment.
Oh.
So, but I don't know.
It didn't, yeah, I saw it. But it didn't bother me. I mean,
Well, I
it's
figured
true.
I figured you'd find it semi-amusing.
Yeah.
Only semi, you know.
Yeah.
Well, if you go to the VA, you might get a Civil War era.
But this was the thing. I was gonna have the surgery.
I can testify to that myself.
Well, this was through the VA.
Oh, really?
But their orthopedics in New Orleans, is so backed up. They sent me to community care, so I had civilian doctors.
You got lucky.
And they asked me, "Does like, do you have a particular orthopedic surgeon or orthopedic doctors?" I said, "Yes, I do. Pontchartrain Bone and Joint, which they've done both of my knees. They did my collarbone when I broke it." And I'm like, so they sent me back to the same people that I'm used to. So that's where I had that done. Oh, if I don't have to have it done, because anytime I have to have surgery,
hey, Darian,
I want it done right now. I want it fixed now, and that's the thing with the VA. If you can wait, okay. So if it's August, and can you wait till December to have this done? No, I want it done now. Well, we'll put you in community care. What community care is, they send it off to the doctor of your choice. And the doctor calls you, is like, all right, when can you come see me? Tomorrow. You go in there, they do their thing, and then he schedules it, and he's already got the approval through the VA.
That's a good one.
Sherman and his sneak stopping.
Tanya, I'll be honest with you. The doctor I have at the VA, he's awesome, and he's the one that made all this happen. So I gotta give Dr. Chandler credit. Dr. Chandler at the New Orleans Veteran Medical Center. If you're watching this, which you're probably not, you are the man. Yeah, there is no now in the VA. Correct. Now is 4 to 6 months. That's their now.
If you're lucky.
Yeah.
I've been lucky. I've been since I retired. I get the TRICARE, so I've been lucky with that. I go to that first for everything, and if it's an emergency, if it's some weird situation, then maybe I go to the VA.
See, I gotta have my hips replaced, but the doctor keeps telling me you gotta lose the weight. You gotta lose the weight. You gotta lose the weight. If you don't lose the weight, you get your hips replaced, you're not doing anything. So I'm like, explain, please. So, a little explanation, the whole thing. So I'm like, okay, it could still be done anyway. Um, my hips are getting worse. It's getting a lot harder for me to sit down and get up. The My nephew's wife, her mom got him replaced. And she says that sometimes you might not be as lucky by getting it replaced. Yeah, you're walking and you could do things better, but eventually you might have some side effects and stuff like that. So I'm like, I don't really care too much about the side effects right now. I know that eventually in another, I will give it like another 2 years maybe, things are gonna get pretty rough with my hips. So, and my knees need to be replaced too. But my knees, I doubt, I've been dealing with my knees since 1988. So I don't have a problem with that. No, I know if I lose the weight, then the pain on my knees will be a lot better. Will that help my hips? I don't know. Now my lower back is beginning to be a pain in the butt too. So we'll see. I got another 2 years before Alice retires to start really getting into this thing and see if I can get it done by then. Otherwise, I'm gonna be expecting Medicare to take care of it, and then I'll probably be like in the VA waiting for a while. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Denise, I'm going to tell you something. The VA treated her dad good. Yeah. My VA doctor. All right, I got out in '99, and every time I would get a good doctor or get a doctor that I had a rapport with or got to know, they would get transferred or retired. No, we're not doing it. We're not doing that.
Said you want to bet?
Oh yeah, she's looking at me right now like she cursing me out. But and like for the longest time, veterans would fall through the cracks. Like this doctor wouldn't annotate enough for this doctor, so every time you got a new doctor, you had to go back through your whole history all over again. Well, this doctor I have now, and the first thing I asked him when I walked in there, young guy, I said, "Are you transferring or are you retiring anytime soon?" He said,
I asked the same thing.
He said, "I'm 3 years out of school." He said, "There ain't no way I can retire." I'm like, okay. And then I asked him, I said, "Why did you want to work for the VA?" He said, "When I was doing my internship, I did it at the VA," because he went to Louisiana State University Medical School, which is here, LSU. He said, "I did my internship at the VA, and I like working with you guys. You don't pull no punches. If it hurts, you tell us. We don't have to ask questions and pull for information. You will tell us right now." And all of his nurses, or all of the nurses that work with them, are amazing. The problem I have with the VA is not my doctors, not the nurses. It's the people that do the freaking paperwork. Like if my doctor says, "Okay, we're going to put you in community care and we're going to get you to this doctor." Okay, fine. I get an appointment with that doctor. Well, that doctor hasn't got the approval to do what he needs to do that the VA sent me to do, because them jackasses in the office, the administration sons of bitches, ain't doing their job. That's who I have a problem with. That is who I have a problem with. Is the ones up there that are making money, that are talking about how they went got their hair did, or who's banging who in the next office, or where their next waffle cone's coming from. I ain't got time for that bullshit. Do your damn job. Get us veterans, get the veterans fixed, and you won't catch no backlash, But my doctor, he's doing a damn good job. So I can't fault the doctors or the nurses, nor can I fault the doctor that did my surgery and the nurses that was there. I mean, it's going good. And I gotta have an MRI on my wrist, but they can't do that till 6 weeks after the surgery. So when I have an MRI on my wrist, he's gonna cut cut the cyst out of my wrist bones after that. So I'm going back to the same doctor and the same nursing staff to have all this surgery done. So
Telling you. Yep.
I got lucky. I mean, I hear horror stories, and I've got a bunch of them with doctors that don't annotate shit in your files, and then if it becomes a problem, and then it gets worked on, and you try to VA veterans try to file a claim on it because it is service connected. Oh, well, it's not in your file. It's because the damn doctor didn't put it in the file when you told him about it. You know, if there's no paper trail, you have no leg to stand on. And some of those doctors ain't worth a shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, you might have that plaque on the damn wall, but the one I got up here says I've been to combat twice. Okay, so you need to put the shit in the damn file. But I'm sorry, I get fired up. Where's Zach at when I need him to egg me on?
He's in the bed asleep.
Yeah, Zach wasn't needed tonight. I get fired up over shit like that, man.
Oh,
I really do. I really do. I'm sorry.
Well,
Sorry
it's
to go.
it could be such an easy fix to all of it, but they just don't do it.
Well, what it is Denise, I really don't want to tell you how I really feel because I'll piss off a lot of people. A lot of people.
Eddie, put the disclaimer back up.
The VA hires substandard people to do a job. They hire substandard people. That's what they do. They want asses in seats, and they don't give a shit if you know how to work a computer or not. But your job is to approve this. And they ain't got time for that. They got to check their Facebook and their Instagram and all of that other bullshit. That's the fucking people in the goddamn office. I mean, they show up every day. They work their 9 to 5. And they go to fuck home. They don't care about. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna shut up, man.
Hey,
I could go on a rant about these sons of bitches.
Well, I mean, they cut my pension off. You know, one day.
Why?
You know, one day, well, because I was medically retired from the Navy. I mean, I did my 20, but at the same time, I went through the whole med board process, and they were going to put me out at 19 without a pension, but I fought it, got to my 20, but they still considered it a medical retirement. Well, they put you on what they call like temporary, or I forget what it is. There's a status when they do that. And you got a 5-year
terminal leave.
It's a 5-year window, and you've got to get a evaluation somewhere in that 5 years. But nobody ever told me that. So one day, I'm sitting at home, and I know what day I'm supposed to get paid, and I log into the bank, and I'm like, well, there's nothing there. Well, I chalked it up to, well, maybe it's just a day or two off or something. But no, I called the Department of Defense in Cleveland, and they're like, oh, well, we don't have any record of you being a retiree. And I'm like, and I almost lost it. I think I blacked out I went in the red, and finally they got me
in the
somebody.
red. I wouldn't have went in the red, Mike. I'd have went into that fucking gun safe right there.
And
oh,
I mean, I
Lord.
thought they handed me off to. Finally, they got me some lady. She's like, "All right, well, we see in the system what happened. You were medically retired. You're supposed to get this evaluation within 5 years. You didn't get it, so the procedure is it's like a spigot. They just shut it off, and so then I had to go to Fort Hood like 2 months later, get evaluated by some Army doctor, and and I'm not throwing shade at the Army. I'm from, I'm in the Navy.
No, you can, because I will too.
But so I had to go to Fort Hood, get evaluated there, and then I had to wait for that person to send that evaluation back to the Bureau of Personnel, and then So long story short, it was like six or 7 months before I got it reinstated, and you don't get back pay. You don't get back pay for that when that happens.
Hmm.
And in the meantime, I had to go to my landlord and explain to them, I'm not, my money's gone. I have no, I mean, luckily I was getting some money from the VA, so I had enough to float me a little bit. But yeah, it was crazy. I mean, it
So
just
did you get
almost,
your retirement back, or did you
oh
get
yeah,
your
I mean,
100
yeah, because the guy, because basically what it is, when they put you on, when they medically retire you, technically they could bring you back to active duty, but the way the law is written, and so you need that evaluation to say no, this guy, he can't come back.
Yeah, he's
You know what I
done.
mean? And
Right.
so that's what happened. And since I didn't have that, they just said, oh, they just looked at it as, oh, well, he did his time, and that's it.
So
And
were you at least getting paid for being retired, or
no,
you weren't getting nothing?
no. Well, I was getting, I
Oh,
was, I was
bruh.
getting, I was getting some money from the VA because when they medically retired me, they put me out at 90%. So I was getting that money, but my Navy pension, that was cut. And
Dude, I'm gonna be nice. I would have lost my religion. You hear me?
and
Oh,
and so yeah, they finally but like I said, you don't get back pay for that 6 or 7 months. And then I had to go to Fort Polk, Louisiana, to
oh,
get
Jesus!
to
On
get my
purpose?
to
Ugh,
get well because that was the closest place I could go to get my retired ID card, right?
ID.
And so I went there, and of course the lady did not do it right, and she gave me the wrong type of ID, which didn't have it. It's basically said I was whatever my rating was with the VA, instead of being retired military,
Retired
which
military.
means I can't use my TRICARE because that's what they use for your TRICARE. They use that retired ID card. So I
You
had to,
see, that's the people I'm talking about. Not the woman that made the ID that don't know what the hell she's doing. That's the people I'm talking about. That's the ones I'm pissed off at. They're in there
yeah.
untrained, all that shit, don't know what the hell's going on. That's who I'm talking about. I'm sorry, but go
So,
ahead.
no, I mean, it was like I said, it was a whole
Straight now, you're good.
ordeal. Now oh yeah, after that, I got that back. I got my pension, I got my ID card, and then I got a lawyer to help me get that to go from 90 to 100. I had to go through that was a whole other spiel. I'm not going to get into all that, but
I'm at 80, so but
yeah,
I've got 4 claims out, and yeah, I'm hoping to be at 100 here before too long. So, but yeah, no, I feel you, dude. It takes.
but
It's not like, okay, I'm gonna go to this doctor and we're gonna say this and that and the other thing.
yeah,
I'm gonna put the claim in a couple of weeks. No, it ain't a couple of weeks. They
no,
literally have 16 months to approve or deny you. And
right.
if you apply again, they have another 16 months to approve or deny you. So
Oh yeah,
yeah,
Darian pointed out. He said TDRL. That's what I had. I had the
TDRL.
TDRL, but now
Yeah,
after all
Darian's
that,
ex-military.
now I'm like the permanent disability retired list now. So when they medically retire you, they put you on the temporary disability retirement list for 5 years, and then if you don't get that evaluation, then they cut you off. But nobody tells you that when they're kicking you out the door from active duty. There's nobody telling you,
Yeah,
oh, by
yeah.
the way, you need to go see and get a evaluation. Like I said, they want to put me out at 19. And
I got out.
I wouldn't have
I
got
got out.
nothing.
I got out in '99, and we went to a VA counselor as part of out processing in the Army, and she did all the paperwork, and they gave me 30%. And she said, when you get home, 2 things you do is you go register your DD 214 with the courthouse or the city building. Then you make an appointment with the VA to get reevaluated. And then I did all of that, and then it got me to 50%. And then it went to, then I kept going. It took years, but then I was at 70, and now I'm at 80. So,
Right.
you know, it's not overnight. I mean, trust me, they're in no hurry to give you money. Trust me.
No.
You know, and then they try to blame everything on, well, that's not service related. Okay, so I'm an 18-year-old kid, joined the military, humping with a 50 to 70 pound rucksack, 5 miles up and down hills, all right, for 10 years, jumping out of airplanes, rappelling out of helicopters, and my back pain is not service connected. Are you serious right now?
Well, yeah, and you know they didn't let you in if you had all these problems to
No.
begin with. You know what I mean?
You know? And this is coming from a 400-pound dude sitting behind a desk like, no, that's not service connected. Bitch, you're service connected just from fucking breathing. But I'm sorry. I apologize, everybody.
Who you apologizing to?
The chat.
It's after
Whoever
midnight.
they
Anyway,
is.
so who cares?
All 6 of them. You know.
But it sounds like the people that you talk to train the folks at YouTube.
Yes.
Yeah, there's probably a connection.
100%.
Yeah.
Dude,
Wait a minute.
Should I try to buy YouTube and become the president of YouTube?
Yes, yes, please. Scotty Mac, what's up? How
Good, you?
doing?
Howdy.
All right. Nice to have you here, sir.
Thank you. It's been a while since I've been on you talking to you online like this.
Yes, we're talking about the BA, the Veterans Administration here.
Yeah.
Been on you talking to you online like this.
We're talking about the Veterans Administration here. Scotty, you got another window open. We're hearing an echo.
Yeah, we're hearing your YouTube. You got a mic mute YouTube.
Window open.
There, is that better?
Yes, much better. Thank you.
Oh, good.
All right. How's the weather up there?
Well, it's Celsius. It's like -5 Celsius, so it's, I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but you know, basically the worst part of winter is gone. So it's, you know, spring is not too far ahead.
Yeah, here.
And my cruise is next week, 7 days.
Oh, nice. We're supposed to be in spring here in Georgia, and then today, this morning when I got up, I opened the door and I went like, nope, I'm not going outside.
I wasn't too.
It was only 45.
Oh, that's nothing.
I was in short, so I didn't have no shirt or nothing, and it hit me. I'm like, oh, okay, back inside.
It was closer to 30 here and windy.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I don't want to get sick.
I think it was about 76 here and a little breezy, really nice outside. So
Oh, nice.
Yeah, well, people are still fishing on the river here. Like all the huts are still there, so people are still ice fishing.
Where do you live at?
Northern Saskatchewan,
Oh, okay, cool.
near Flin Flon, Manitoba.
He's way up there.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I live remote, so
Mhm.
Closer to that whatchamacallit, North Pole up there.
well, I have like a 7 to 8 hour drive ahead of me to go to the airport in Saskatoon to catch my flight for the cruise. So
Ooh, wow.
8 hours just to get to an airport.
yes,
Man.
Yeah.
Well, at
And I'm
least you're leaving-
complaining about this 45 minutes here.
You have
At least
to
you're leaving out of
catch a
Canada.
flight to go catch a flight.
Yeah.
well, there's no, yeah. So it's 7+ hours to, and I'm on this highway basically for 7 hours. There'll only be like a small handful of vehicles that I pass.
Yeah.
Good thing it's not an emergency, huh? Jeez.
Well, if it was an emergency, that's where they'll airlift you. So
There
you're
you go.
okay.
You need one of those. You need one of those.
Yeah. Give me
Get
an
it
emergency flight to Saskatoon.
Sure. Why not? Call the VA. They'll get right on it.
No.
Well, yeah, I heard you talking about your problem. Like that was weird because I remember my dad when he was in World War II, and he went to the social worker from the Veterans Department of Veterans Affairs said all you do is tell them that you were on a Navy ship and you're hearing loss, and they'll give you a pension because of that, like a small, like not a big, like a small pension. And he got it.
Mike.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that was Mike. Mike was Navy. He had. I'm gonna tell you what happened with Mike. It was in the United States. It was typical veteran administration bureaucracy. That's what it was.
Right.
That's all it was. Because they want all of us veterans when we serve to go out and do all these things that nobody else wants to do, and then when we get home and we have problems, they don't care.
Oh, really? Like in Canada, it's like you don't interfere with a veterans hospital. It's like it's something you just don't do. You don't muck around with the veterans.
Yeah, well, here they muck around with the veterans. Okay?
That's a shame.
Wish I could say the same here, but
I mean, it has. But Mike, be honest, it has changed a lot in about the last 8 to 10 years.
For the better?
It has gotten somewhat better. Yes.
there's some parts of it I will give them credit for that's good, but there's some that's not so good. I mean, if I stay away from if I stay away from the big VA hospital in Houston, then I'm okay. If I go to like one of these little small VA clinics out here, it's all good. But anytime I go to the big hospital, though, they yell at you. Did they insult you? They call you stupid. I mean, it's amazing what goes on down there. I mean, that's why I don't go. I don't go there anymore.
I'm gonna tell you, right? So I've had back problems since I got out. Okay, I'm gonna tell you about the rucksacks and all of that.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah,
I had a full back MRI from the base of my head down to my tailbone. They MRI'd my entire spinal column. And because I got back problems, So they send me to pain management. And this little turd sniffer that decides to come in and talk to me, he's not a surgeon. He's a PA. And he proceeds to tell me, he's like, you've got some swelling and arthritis between the discs in your back. I'm like, okay. He said, but it doesn't seem to be as bad as the pain you're describing. And I'm like, all right, Eddie, put the thing up again because I'm about to go off. So he decides to tell me that it doesn't amount to the amount of pain that you're describing. Who the fuck are you to tell me how the fuck I feel? I told this kid this shit to his face, and he's like, well, I can't believe you're talking to me like that. I said, you know what? Go get your boss. And they wanted me to bring somebody to drive me home because they wanted to put a 12-inch needle in my neck to give me a shot in the back so the pain goes away. I'm I'm like, that's not fixing shit. That's like putting a Band-Aid on an open wound. Okay? I'm like, no, you're not giving me no goddamn shot. I'm sorry. Fix it or that's it. Well, we really don't know what to do. That's all I needed to hear. You don't know what to do. Got you. Now, point me in the direction of somebody that knows what to do.
Too much red tape.
No answers. I know somebody that knows what to do. And I'm going to go take a ride with Mike, and I'm going to the Philippines and get my back fixed. I mean, to Thailand. Get my back fixed.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, you gonna have
No
surgery
bullshit.
or have somebody walk on
No
your back?
shit.
Get them
I
both.
had, 2 years ago, I had my back fused.
They like, well, the amount of pain you're describing what we see doesn't justify the amount of pain you're describing. How do you know my pain tolerance level? How do you know? And they look at you, Mike, tell them. They look at you like all you want is pain pills. You want pain pills. That's all you want. That's all you want. That's the way they look at you. You want pain pills. You just want to live off the government and this and that and the other thing. That's how they look at you. That is literally how they look at you.
I mean, they're good for like the GI Bill. I haven't had any problems. Like when I use my GI Bill, it's like pretty quick, or VA home loan, pretty quick. But some of the other stuff, anything outside of that, it's like, fighting, fighting everybody.
It's tooth and nail.
Yeah.
It's tooth and nail. Thank you, Denise. Pain is purely subjective. Her 2 might be my 10. It's
Hey,
right.
Rick.
So how are you going to tell me, well, it shouldn't hurt you that bad. Well, you know what? When I punch you in the throat, I'll feel fine, but you should be okay.
That won't hurt you
Oh,
that bad.
you can't breathe? Open your mouth. Open your mouth. I don't care if your larynx is crushed. Just open your mouth. You can breathe. It's okay. It's not as bad as you think it is. You raggedy sons of bitches. Don't get me started. My bad, you already did. Where's Zach? Somebody go wake Zach up.
Stay off my lawn.
We need Hank Hill's father. Remember that guy?
Yeah.
His knees were connected to his ankles.
Do you want me to send him an invite for Monday night, Dave? Does that help you?
What's that?
You want me to send him an invite for Monday night?
Who, Zach? Sure. No.
Yeah.
No. I'll go off like on tonight, but like on your show or Sherman's show, I try not to. I try to be good. I try to be good. But Zach always gets in there. Zach always gets in there and he puts some screws on my side and gets me cranked up. So
he knows your buttons.
Denise, that sounds about right.
The governor of Galveston is here, so he's gonna take your business.
All right.
He's gonna make sure
Hey,
that.
did you see my new caricature for that logo that Rick made for me? I changed the picture out inside the logo.
Oh, I gotta take a look at it.
It's a little more me in it.
Rick, did you see the one that Sherman and Eddie made of me?
I don't think I've seen that yet.
Do it. Do it. Somebody do it. I think it's funny as hell.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I did see that. Yeah.
I like that.
I said Dale in large letters when I saw that.
Yeah. It said Dale's cousin. That should be Dale's uncle. I want to know how you got that hat to fit my big old head.
Oh, my God.
Special order.
Special order. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Man. Oh, beautiful here in Galveston this week.
Man, I was thumbing through Netflix tonight, dude, and I watched the poop cruise video.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, it was actually fun. And of all the news channels for them to have on, CNN, I'm like, are you serious right now? You're gonna give? And they even came on and said, all we were worried about is ratings. That's all they care about. They didn't care about reporting what was right, what was wrong. All they wanted was ratings. They wanted people watching the TV.
Right.
And they ran. And they said it. They actually said it. So they didn't care if they got it right or wrong or anything. They ran with it. I'm like, wow. That's why I don't trust any of the news media.
Right.
2013 March.
Yep.
That was it. I was cruising that week on my very first cruise. But I was on the Epic.
Bye, everybody. I gotta go.
All right, Roxy. Have a good night, sweetheart.
You too.
My very first cruise was in December of 2016, and it was on the Carnival Triumph.
Oh,
and I knew nothing about the ship. I mean, I really didn't know anything about cruising. And then I started hearing stories about the poop cruise and this and that. And then the video came out. Now, I have been on the Triumph twice, and I've been on the Sunrise or Sunshine, whatever it's called now. I've been on that. So I've been on that ship 3 times, same ship. And people were posting, yeah, we can still smell the sewer and this and that and blah, blah. You know what? You're all full of shit. Every one of you are full of shit.
Yeah, that's why they smell it. They're full of it.
Too much drama. Yeah.
I was on it in 2016, didn't smell anything. All right. 3 years later, when they sent that ship to dry dock, do you not think they stripped everything out of that damn ship?
People get silly.
Bleached the piss out of it. You know, they're like, oh, I'm not going on the poop cruise ship. Blah, 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 blah. You know what? Don't. Stay home. All right. Go eat Oreos and milk on your mama's couch and sit down in your basement and be a keyboard warrior and do your thing. But stay off the ship. Right?
You know what? I've never been on Carnival yet.
Well, I mean,
I one day I want to try it though. I'll go one day, but I never sold Carnival.
And I
would. No problem.
Well, my thing was is that they're like, oh yeah, we can still smell it and this and that, the other thing. You know who had it worse than the passengers was the crew, because that shit was in the crew's cabins, like inches deep. And you know what? They still got out and they still went and did their job the best of their ability.
Right.
But people complaining, oh God, we had you had to pee in the shower and shit in a red bag. You don't think the crew was doing the same thing? What do you think, they're down there living in the Taj Mahal? I mean, come on, man. It's just.
I was on Triumph before it broke down.
There was a woman that worked on that ship, and she was from Russia. And she's like, I see all these Americans losing their mind about, food and toilets and all this. She's like, welcome to the Soviet Union. I'm like, that's got a sting. That has got. I watched it today. She's like, welcome to Russia. This is what it's like in Russia at times.
Yeah.
And you have 4 days of this where they have months of it.
Right.
Well, it wouldn't have been that bad if Rick hadn't been on it the week before.
Yep.
That's what happened.
That's what happened. Yep.
Well, see, the stories, without watching the little documentary, they had a power failure and this and that. But you never hear, like, through the YouTube streets or any of that when
good night, Travel Kate.
Fire, it burnt through all of the main power lines to all 5 of the generators on board.
That's what it
It burned
was.
all of them, so they couldn't get power back at all.
No, they
But now
couldn't.
they redid all of that, so each generator's got its own set. They don't run them all
It
together.
fried the cables too, Dave. It fried the cables, and they couldn't get they couldn't get them reconnected.
That's what it is, because all of the cables ran together.
Yeah,
but they separated them all now. So
right now they got a redundant system now to where they won't have that problem again. Yeah, I thought it was a good ship. I just thought it needed to be updated, and I knew it was supposed to go in for an update within a few months after we sailed on it.
I didn't have a problem with it. I mean,
yeah,
even in 2016, 3 years
I really
later,
didn't.
my first ship ever.
Yeah,
I didn't have any problem.
It was my first Carnival ship, so. But I think she's a good ship for the fleet, Carnival fleet, and
flew. Matter of fact, when I went on her in February of last year, February of 25. Was it 25? Yeah. And I flew down to Florida. That's when I stayed with Greg and Michelle in West Palm Beach, like TV. And
right.
Greg drove me to the port of Miami.
Right.
Then when I got off the ship, I grabbed an Uber, went to the Brightline train station, took the Brightline train all the way up to West Palm Beach, and I sat at the bar waiting on Captain Controversy. Where's he at? Captain Controversy to get there. And then he came up, was at the bar. Then him and I caught an Uber back to Greg and Michelle's house and spent the weekend. And then that was Saturday. Greg and Scott took me to the airport so I could fly home. And Sunday they got on a ship to go. I forget
they're a
what
real
ship they were.
pleasant couple, aren't they, Dave? I mean, I really like Greg and Michelle. We
they're
had
awesome.
lunch. Yeah, we had lunch on the seawall at Mario's on the seawall in Galveston, and we had the greatest conversation, man. I really liked them. Yeah.
Wait, I mean, I haven't met anybody else on the panel anyway, but Chris and Liz.
Oh yeah, I look forward to the day I meet them. Yeah,
those two are something else, man.
Yeah,
they. I was on the Carnival Paradise with them, and out of 15 cruises, they made that cruise one of my best cruises. The best cruise I've ever taken. I mean, it was. It rained in Celebration Key, but we didn't care.
I know.
It rained in Key West. We didn't care.
Yeah,
man, we had so much fun, and I'm going to see them in May. That's why I scheduled this thing now.
Yeah,
so I have enough time to
get
be
that
healed
out of the
up.
way. Get it out of the way.
I'm flying down to Fort Myers in May to go hang out with them.
Hey, buddy, I'm glad it went well. I'm glad it went well. Did they give you the good drugs, though, didn't they? Give you the good stuff, right?
I just got hydrocodone.
Oh, man.
Well, I don't need it, though. I mean,
you should have worked. You should have worked it harder than that, man. So you just roll around the ground in pain, they'll start writing.
I don't like taking pills. I don't like taking pain pills.
I don't either. Really, too. I don't.
I'll take one, like tonight when we get done here. I'll take one before I go to bed just to make sure I have a good night.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm feeling it, but I just deal with the pain. I just deal with the pain during the day.
Hey, Dave, you get a little older than my age, and they'll start writing prescriptions for everything.
So
I don't want any.
So talk about Galveston. Is there word of Princess going back to Galveston at all, or?
They're working on it. They haven't announced anything yet. I can't imagine Princess staying out of Galveston much longer than that whenever they quit.
Yeah.
I bet more than anything. They may not bring. I know that we've done very well with the Viva and Prima. We've done very well with those two ships. But
right.
but they were supposed to bring in one of the bigger ships. But the I don't know.
I was
I
on
think,
the.
I think with
Yeah.
new leadership coming in, maybe they'll be a change of heart on that. I don't
Yeah,
know
I did.
what we did because all we did was fill the ship. We had filled their ships up when they
Yeah.
came.
I went out of Galveston and I really enjoyed it. But it was on Royal. I don't think I'd go back on Royal again. It was just too big.
You try the seascape, man. MSC. I had a
Yeah.
total blast on that ship. It's a gorgeous ship.
Good
It's beautiful.
prices.
And the prices are great. I'm fixing to book another one on her. I may go in the first week of December.
Yeah.
Which you got? The Seascape.
Seascape.
I was in. I forget what port I was in. I was on. Was it the Miracle? Yeah, I was on a Miracle, Carnival Miracle, and the Seascape came in next to us.
Right.
And it was twice the size, dude.
Oh,
that's a big mother.
You know, everybody talks about the world
Good night,
ship
Darren.
and all that. And actually, Seascape is longer than the world ships are.
Yeah.
How many does it hold?
About 5,500, I guess.
Oh,
I was just saying because
that's big.
But you don't see them. It was
See, on Royal, it drove me crazy. It was just too many people.
Well, you know what helped is that the yacht club is a ship within a ship, and you rarely saw those people. They always stayed in that area because they did a real good job of a restaurant up there, bars, pool, and all that. You didn't see those people much at all.
Well, they don't like to socialize with everybody else.
Yeah.
No, we're not going to.
And you know how those people who stay in a yacht club are, man.
Why don't they just go on Viking?
They look down on us little people.
Yeah, I don't get
diamond people.
But yeah, it's a
Scotty,
cool
they
ship,
just
man.
giving me shit because I'm going in the yacht club. That's all.
Yeah.
All right.
But
I'll be in
hey,
the
man,
I'll
I
be on
can't
the
recommend it anymore, man, because it's just the teppanyaki hibachi grill is awesome, man. One of the best hibachi grills I've ever been to, and I've been to a lot of them. It's very good, very very good, and a decent steakhouse, and the buffet is good. They have some good high end stuff. The pizza is the best of the entire cruise industry.
I hear it's good.
Yeah.
Hey Rick, I also booked the Grandiosa too. So I booked the MSC Grandiosa out of Orlando. Was that Port
Did
Canaveral?
you already get the gold status? You already got the gold status,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You know
Then
who
you
has good pizza? Is Princess.
I tell you what, I've heard that MSC comes in there right there with it, man.
Oh, they must. Well, it's an Italian company, isn't it? Is it Italian or?
Yeah, it's Italian.
Well,
Yeah.
Italian, European, yeah.
Yeah. The headquarters in Switzerland, but
That's
MSC
right, yeah.
it's mainly a shipping company. That's where they make all their money, and they decide to build cruise ships.
And they're Mediterranean Shipping Company. They're privately owned, so they're not traded on a stock market.
Yep.
It's a family that runs it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure is.
That's why they're not worried about anything. They have no stockholders that they have to appease with
I remember
drink prices or not giving you loyalty. It just depends on what you spend, like some other cruise line that shall not be mentioned. But
we were on the inaugural sailing on Seascape out of Galveston, and the crew, the higher ups, the executive officers said that chances are that Galveston will get a world ship, one of the world ships, and they've heard that themselves, that Galveston if it keeps showing the kind of numbers that they're seeing, they'll go ahead and send a world ship to Galveston.
Right.
Yep.
Well, they
I
gotta
would
make the
go.
world. They gotta make the world Texas.
Yep. And see,
They got the world
I have-
America. They have to
I
put the world
told them
America in Texas.
the next world ship that comes
That
out
may
of the
stay in
shipyard
Florida.
needs to be called the World Texas.
What will come first, a world chip or an NFL title back to Texas?
Yep, there you go.
Well, if NFL title comes back to Texas, it's not going to be in Dallas. I'll guarantee you that shit.
No.
Imagine that Super Bowl versus the Texans versus the Cowboys.
Oh, you won't start a fight.
You know, I remember watching that on Family Guy. Hank Hill goes, "Oh, thy will be done."
Yeah, we us Texans, us Houstonians down here, we don't care for them Dallas people.
No,
those cowboys.
I saw them.
Dallas
I was at
Cowboys.
an NFL game last year.
Yep.
I was in Seattle. I saw the Texans play Seattle.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Well, we
sir.
just don't have
Back
we
in
just don't have a
October.
quarterback. Texans don't have a quarterback though. That's the only problem.
Well, that's.
Oh, they like
we'll
him
see.
though.
We'll see about that. Yeah. We have everybody else, but we need to fix that position. It may
Direct-
be him.
direct snap
he
it
may
to
get his
the-
stuff back in alignment, but we'll see.
Direct
But,
snap to the running back.
We got some running backs now. We went out and got some running backs, so we're
right, you
getting
guys.
good on them.
I'm gonna take off tonight. It's time to take a pill for the elbow and take me a little nap.
I knew you had the good stuff, man.
No, it ain't that good. It helps me sleep though, and she's
Yes, sir.
starting to act
It will.
up. She needs to get.
I'm glad that it all came out, Dave. I was glad that everything came out okay.
I need to take this thing off, and she needs to get back on her pillow there and rest
Yes,
up
sir.
a little bit. But I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right.
Take
around
care of
here.
yourself, man.
Take care.
Nice
care.
talking.
Everybody. Sherman, Mike, Eddie,
See you,
Scotty,
guys.
Randy.
See ya.
Good night.
Take it
I'm
easy.
gonna
We'll see
punch
y'all later,
out
buddy.
too for tonight. So
Take care.
I'll see y'all guys later.
All right, good
Night.
night.
But,
number 5.
You know, I
Number
think I'm
5.
going to leave too. So as long as we're all saying goodbye,
All right.
We
Stay
had
cool.
take
Yeah.
care.
Getting
Nice.
rid of the old guys.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
Eddie,
Randy, I'll see you in
Yeah.
the soundmate soon, okay?
where
Oh, I thought.
are you?
What?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Are you still in touch with that? I'm trying to. You were friends with that travel agent out in British Columbia.
No.
No, Eddie
Yeah.
was. He used to be on Eddie's chats.
You're talking about Rob?
I think so. And he used to.
Mm.
He was interesting because he'd be able to get great deals like on first class flights.
He's in Toronto, that guy, Rob, the one I'm talking about.
Okay, does he still go to your lives or
No.
no? Okay.
Cruising on the high seas and travel is his channel.
Oh yeah.
Right,
I
okay.
remember that channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Isn't what Mike and Rihanna, aren't they
Like Ariane is also
British Columbia, right?
no, he's in Medicine
Medicine
Hat.
Hat. Yeah.
Oh, Alberta.
Yeah.
Ah,
And he's also
Yeah.
a legend.
So.
And then Steve and Jody, I think it is over in on that side on the West Coast. And Stuart Taylor, he does also cruising. He's also a TA, and he lives in Vancouver area.
Right. Okay.
So he might be the other one that you might be talking about.
All right.
It
Good
might
night,
be. Yeah.
everybody.
All right, Mr. Randall.
Yep.
We'll see
Take
you later,
care.
right?
Yep.
take it easy.
Don't lock the cell gate, all right? I'm gonna be there soon.
Yeah. Okay. I'll leave the
Right.
key out for you. How's that?
Got it.
All right. Take
Leave the
care.
light on for you.
Yeah.
The candle, no lights. Lights are
Yeah,
out.
by the way, it's your turn to dig tonight, so you know.
Yeah.
All right.
We had a good open house this week of the Port of Galveston, where we rolled out the master plan, and it was very enlightening. And
Are they revamping the port?
yes, it's going to be in total perpetual expansion for the next 20 years.
I liked my time in Galveston. It was nice.
I am going to. I have already started. Excuse me. I've already started. Putting out there in my group for the members on my member page about the restaurants to go to, attractions and stuff like that. So I'm going to be coming up with a comprehensive list of restaurants and bars.
Right.
And,
I just wish I had more time in Galveston.
Yeah. Hey, I live down here, man, and it's just I can't think of any better place to be.
You know, I finally stayed at the Harbor House right before this last cruise.
We're gonna have some alternatives to that down here in that area.
Well, I mean, but it's a good spot. I just want to say it was a good spot. Because normally it's like $300-$400 a night, but I was able to get it for $160.
That's a good price, man, for Harbor House.
I mean, for Harbor House, that's like cheap. So, but I did. It's a nice
and it's
spot.
Right there. It's right there in the port, right there on the waterfront, man.
Yeah, you can walk. You could literally, if you had like a Carnival cruise, you could walk right over
the Terminal 25. Yep.
Yeah, and then they've got all those restaurants right there, Willie G's, and I forget.
You know what though? Sometimes it's worth paying the extra money.
Yeah.
If you're going to stay right by the port, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's worth it because I'm going to Galveston, save $30, I'll stay here. Meanwhile, you're spending $70 going back and forth on Uber.
And the room,
I used to travel like that. Now I'm like, okay, get me to a hotel close to the pier.
Yeah.
And it's like you pay a few extra bucks, but you save it by not blowing it on Uber.
I mean, the room was huge, and they had the free breakfast in the morning, and then the parking area was gated. You just pull up, and they give you your room key, gets you in and out. And I mean, granted, I had to drive over to the parking lot.
Did you drive?
I was leaving my car there, and because I live pretty close. I live like about an hour 15 from Galveston. So,
but you stayed at the hotel?
Well, because it was on a Monday. The cruise was leaving on a Monday, and so if the cruise is leaving Saturday, Sunday, I'll just drive straight from my house and go down. But Houston traffic on a Monday morning,
bad,
you don't. I don't even want to play.
I drive down there on Monday mornings. Matter of fact, I drive down there again this coming Monday.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about, and that's when I still drive through there and do my drive-by video, all the ships in. But I know what you're saying. We have done that a couple of times, and we live within 35 minutes of the port, But occasionally, just for the heck of it, just for the fun, we'll go ahead and stay at a hotel there. We like the Holiday Inn Express right there next to the spot on the seawall.
Yeah,
and they have free breakfast there, and of course, if we go the day before, we get to go walk next door to the spot, and it's got a nice bar and good burgers and seafood and all that. And you got a great view of the Gulf right there. A beautiful view.
I hear in Galveston they have those is it called Galveston Moms or whatever? These group of women that
the saltwater Galveston saltwater moms. If you fly to the airport, you can book with them through Facebook or whatever, and then they'll pick you up, and they'll even stop. I think they'll even stop at Buc-ee's for you if you want.
I made sure I stopped at Buc-ee's. I still have my Texas keychain that all these.
Yeah. Yeah, I love Galveston.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mike,
I just
hey, Mike, where do you live? We live in
I
Friendswood. Where do
well
you live?
I live New Caney. Like if you
New
go
King.
up
Okay, yeah, I know right
59,
where. Yep,
yeah, I'm right off
yep.
I'm like 59,
I know right where
242,
New
and
Caney
then
is. Yeah,
I'm like right
we got
off
a
of
lot of development
242.
going on up there.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
a
I
brand
remember
new
back when New
subdivision.
Caney was just a little dirt town up there, but man, it has grown and grown and grown.
Yeah, I mean, I come down and I hit Grand Parkway, and
Yep.
that shoots me
Oh,
out.
definitely. I'd never drive through Houston.
That
I
whatever
take a
that
Beltway 8, whatever. You know, I do not drive through Houston.
Yeah, Grand Parkway shoots me out at like 146. That big bridge, the
Oh,
suspension
yeah.
bridge.
146 is a
Yeah,
great way to
right,
get down to Galveston.
right
Yeah,
by Kima, right by the
So,
right
Kima
there.
border.
Yep.
so do you specialize in travel or like a business for you or
Who, me?
But,
Texas Cruiser?
Oh,
oh no, I'm just the information guy.
He's the governor of that place. He keeps.
They call me the governor of Galveston.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I work down there all the time. I'm always on the island. Always on the island. I'm after going to be. I was down there today. I'll be back down there on Monday. We
So
spend a
how do
lot of.
you So when you specialize in keeping people up to date on Galveston, is that on Facebook or what?
YouTube, Facebook, and YouTube. Facebook, both.
Okay.
And it's under the Texas Cruiser name. Facebook
All
and
right.
YouTube. Yep. If you look up Texas Cruiser, you'll find me.
Okay. I'll do that.
Yep. And yeah, I do a lot of Eddie. I do a lot of videos and postings on Facebook, and there's my top Facebook page I have is Royal Caribbean Oasis class ships Galveston, and I have like almost 70,000 members on that. So,
Oh yeah. Okay.
yeah, and I'm getting close to 1,000 members, subscribers on YouTube. I have gone over 4,000 view hours on YouTube.
I'm on YouTube, but my channel's has over 1,000, but my channel's all a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
Right.
It I should make it more maybe on more cruising than anything else, but
yeah. My niche is Galveston cruise business.
Yeah.
I've
So
been
Mike,
cruising
yeah.
since 1988. I've been cruising since 1988 out of Miami on
Right.
Song of America, my first ship. Yeah.
You know what? I look at those cruise ships back in the 80s and I'm like, oh man, I really regret not cruising. Like I was supposed to have gone cruising in the
era,
90s.
man. It's
And it would
different.
have been, yeah, I would have liked it.
And I'm glad I did it. Yep.
I would have liked it.
It's different. And it was pretty cool. I mean, you pretty much knew everybody's name when you got off the ship.
Yeah.
They give you a book with everybody's name on it. We had a directory of everybody's name and where they were from. And I still have mine. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it sounds it, yeah. Different world back then.
Hey, you love this. I shot skeet off the stern. Back in those days, we could shoot skeet.
I know. You go golfing off the stern.
Yeah, we did that too. But I love the skeet shooting. I had a blast shooting skeet. And I wish, I mean, I know why we can't today, but I still wish we did. Put a shotgun in my hands, Eddie.
Yeah.
They should bring that back.
You want to
just on Carnival.
That was so cool. That was so cool, man.
You know how many people will be dropping off from the ship going,
sure hope them seagulls don't fly by.
It'd be some good content, though.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But no.
So, Mike, are you on YouTube also?
Yeah. Well, I've got two different channels. One's for cruising, and then I just started a different one for true crime. So
Okay.
I started out with the cruising channel, and I had that. I mean, it's still, like I said, it's still there.
Yeah.
But and I still love cruising. I still go on cruises, but then I kind of switched over to doing true crime because I used
Don't
to.
they have a true crime? Don't they have a true crime themed group cruise?
Yeah, yeah. They have an actual crime con. They have a crime.
Yes.
True crime convention. They do certain cruises. I've never been to any, but I see them all
I
the time.
listen to podcasts. There's a couple Canadian podcasts I listen to on true crime. It's good stuff.
Yeah, I used to be an investigator in the Navy, so
Oh yeah,
it's
Well,
kind
that's
of like
cool.
give me a chance to use my skills that I had in the Navy in some capacity.
right.
So I basically take the old cases, I get the case files, and then we just go over like the documents and the process of like, okay, here's the crime, and this is how the investigators went about solving it, and here's the
So
actual
is it most
court document.
naval stuff then that you're
Huh?
covering? Is
No,
it more mil-
I do well. I mean, right now I'm just doing regular crime. I mean, I've
Oh
only
yeah,
focused on one case so far, but it's like a deep dive. I've put, I think I put out like 50 videos just on this one case so far, and but people, for whatever reason, people had an interest in it, and they keep watching the videos, and I got people sending me stuff all the time, like, well, here, check this article out. Like I'll do a video on a certain aspect of the case, and then they'll send me something.
yeah.
Well, here's something. Did you know about this? And then I'll go down that rabbit hole for a while, and people send me court documents, and it's a lot different than the cruising channel. It's a whole other
Yeah.
I guess I
world.
would be.
And then you get people that get mad at you. That's what's different from the cruising. Like doing the true crime, I get people to get mad at me because I give my opinion on what I
Right.
think, and they're like, "No, you're an idiot," da 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 da. And then I've got like, there's another guy that's got a YouTube channel, and he's taken the opposite view of what I'm saying. So he's like, he'll do videos on me, and then I end up doing videos on him, and which I try to avoid it, but then it's like he'll do like 3 or 4 videos on me, and it's like, well, all right, well, now you're kind of forcing my hand. It's interesting. It's
Yeah.
interesting.
What's the name of your channel?
Well, the cruise channel is Cruise Convo, and then the
Cruise
true
Conroe?
crime Cruise Convo, CONVO.
No, Convo, BF,
Oh yeah.
Conv.
And then the true crime one is the Bryant Report.
Oh, okay.
I think I've already subscribed to your Cruise Convo channel.
Yeah, I haven't put out. I mean, honestly, I haven't put much out on the cruise channel for a while. I need to get back into it, but yeah, the true crime is the Bryant BRYANT
Cruise Crime
report.
channel. Called Cruise Crime.
No, the true crime is the Bryant Report.
Oh, the
BR,
Bryant Report. Okay,
yeah,
gotcha.
BRYANT.
Right. Got it.
But
I definitely subscribe with both of those, man. I think I've already done Cruise Combo though.
oh yeah, Eddie put it in the chat there.
There you go. Thanks, Eddie.
But that one's, whereas the cruise channel, it's like I never actually reached 4,000 watch hours. I got to like 3,900 one time.
Cruise Crime on this.
I was like partially monetized, but on the true crime one, it's only been up 6 months, and I'm up to like 15,000 watch hours.
Navy investigator.
Wow.
I found you here.
There you go. I have that. I know I've seen that. Okay. Thanks, Mike.
Yeah.
I'll stand up.
Well, I have 5% left on my phone here.
Oh,
4%. But it was good chatting to all you guys.
Yes.
yes, sir.
Good night.
Yeah, no problem.
Much appreciated.
Good to
Alrighty.
meet you. Good to meet
Take
you.
care.
Yes,
Scotty.
sir.
We'll talk to you soon.
Bye bye.
Or we'll be wrapping up in a few minutes. Once we hit the 4 hours, we could wrap up if you guys want. Otherwise, we could continue. So
I can't
way.
believe the Astros came back. They were down 6-0, and they ended up winning 11-9.
I saw that, man.
Oh, nice.
I couldn't. I was sitting there on the live stream.
I was worried, man.
I got the big screen right in front of me, and I wasn't even paying attention to the conversation. I was watching because they had that one inning where they scored like 9 runs, and I was like, "Holy cow!"
Oh my God!
Damn.
I wish they could have scored some runs the last 2 days, man.
Yeah, their offense has been struggling.
Yeah.
But it's the first series. They got another game tomorrow.
Well, I'm glad to speak to
hey,
another
thanks.
Texan, man. I appreciate that. Mr. Eddie.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got
You
your.
all right, man? How's Miss
your-
Alice doing?
She's probably out like a lollipop right now. I got your link for Monday night. I'm gonna wait till the Monday later in the evening to see how I'm feeling. If I feel good, then I'll pop in. All right, just to let you know. So,
I enjoy her stopping into my show on Monday nights, man. I sure enjoyed her coming in. I sent you a link in case you feel the urge to do something.
If I'm in the if I'm feeling okay, I'll be
Mikey, I think you do tune in, don't you, Mike, on Cruise Convo on Monday night?
Yeah. I like if I see it, if I'm online, if I just happen to be
8 o'clock.
I watch YouTube a lot anyway, and I surf around, and
right
when I see it pop up, I'm like, oh shit, Rick's on, and I'll try to
Yes,
jump
sir.
in real quick.
I'm pleasure had a chance to speak with you personally, man. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, it's good. Good talking to you. I mean, I know, like I said, you're local, so
Yeah.
Mike's been around for a few years now too. He's my first real live ever. Mike stayed with me the whole freaking time.
I remember that.
I wanted to do half hour.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, because I wasn't doing lives.
That's cool.
I wanted to do just half hour to get my feet wet, but 3.5 hours later, we were still going at it. So on a Thursday afternoon, at all times, on a weird time on a Thursday at noon, I popped in and
it was Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm like, wow, holy crap, that was easy. Yeah. That was
I was just doing little
4 years
5
ago.
to 10 minute videos is that's all I was doing at the time. Just because I would watch Derek from Island Time, and then I'd watch like Tony.
Yeah, actually, Derek is
Loca.
my travel agent. I use Derek as my travel agent now. Him and Amanda. Yep.
And I was trying to kind of do kind of similar what they were doing, but of course I wasn't nearly as good at it. I didn't know how to edit, or anything.
Hey, he does do that. Good job with that. I've been watching them since middle of COVID. Whenever COVID.
Yeah.
So.
But
I was even planning to be on YouTube anyway myself. One of my grandnieces got me to this.
That's me, Eddie. I'm just going to be just a lurker, watching things and occasionally throw some information out. But my daughter and my wife said, you have so much information about the Galveston area, you need to be on there. So I said, okay, I'll get on there and start doing stuff. And the first, Mike is the first couple, you laugh. If it wasn't for Vicky, she saved my butt one night, and she finally I was trying to do everything through YouTube, do the YouTube,
Right.
creator, whatever. Don't. Go
Nah,
to a streaming service, and I use StreamYard, and I have not looked back since. StreamYard gives me a little fit every once in a while, but not like YouTube.
I mean, StreamYard is $50 a month. I can't afford that, but for some reason I'm still here, and I feel very comfortable with it. That's why I'm still doing it. You know, I did Restream for a while, and nope.
Yep.
You know,
You have a good handle on it for sure, Daddy. You do have a good handle on it, man. So
yeah.
I mean, you can't complain. Yeah.
I mean, it's a little bit out of my budget, but I keep I'm sticking with it. Hopefully, I'll eventually get hopefully a senior discount or something. So that's what I'm hoping. But yeah, you never know. So
yeah, there you go.
yeah,
Yes, sir.
So I don't know. I guess one of those deals, but we'll go with the flow.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and we're here 4 hours. We're gonna go ahead and wrap up.
Yep. Hey, Mike, I hope to catch you sometime, man, down here.
yeah. I love going. Well, that's my port. You know, if I'm cruising,
Yes, sir.
nine times out of 10, I'll take the odd one out of Florida, or if I do an Alaska cruise. But the vast majority.
Good show, Eddie. Good job.
Yep. And I'm trying to. Well, my next we are out of Galveston in October. Then after
yes,
that,
you are. Yep.
Yeah. Then after that, I think I got a couple out of Miami.
Good night, Miss Lady M. Appreciate you always.
I don't mind going to Miami. That's where I'm from anyway, so I get to see family and all that stuff too. Like,
there's Scott, man. That sucker, he's lurking.
Well, he's been lurking for the past few hours.
Yeah, that dirty dog.
It's been probably sniffing on something or something, but he's been around most of the night. So he's close.
He's got the munchies.
Yeah, trying to get us in trouble and something like that. But Emily, I think is
appreciate you
out of the whole time. Rick, you see, yes. I'm talking about Rick. I'm surprised that Ricky Ocean's not here. Who knows? But
I think he said he wasn't feeling too good.
We'll catch him during the week. Don't worry.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Chad, thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you guys for hanging here also tonight.
Love you guys.
Yeah, hopefully we'll do it all over again next Saturday, and hopefully Didi and Scotty J will be here also, and we get to see what's going on.
Oh, yeah. Scott.
Can't last 12 hours anymore.
Yeah.
You know what? We're gonna go, but I'm gonna leave this on for the next 8 hours. So homeboy over here will not have nothing to say. I'll be back in the morning to shut it up.
Put the cat in the chair,
Lady M, I'll see you Monday night. Thank you.
We'll see you guys. Enjoy Sunday. Enjoy your game tomorrow, Mike. Thanks for hanging out too. And hopefully your Astros will.
Hey, Willie G.
And Will G just
Will G.
He's been traveling all over the place too. Son of a lucky schmuck. Oh, what the hell. All right, everybody. Have a great night. Thank you for hanging out. Yes. And I'll see you in the next one. I'll be back if everything goes well Monday morning with Jimmy at 6 a.m. on the Astute Tours with the Cup of Joe. Then I'll do the morning quickie at 7:30. And hopefully I'll be with Rick at 9 o'clock my time Eastern on the Texas Cruiser live. So everybody have a great night. Talk to you all soon.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Bye-bye.
It's a Friday, baby.
Set sail on the 4.0 Booze Cruise, hosted by Eddie Lugo Studios. Departure, October 31st, 2026 from Galveston, Texas. Itinerary, Day 1, departure from Galveston, Halloween night kickoff. Day 2, fun day at sea. Day 3, Cozumel. Day 4, Bay Islands, Honduras. Day 5, Harvest Cay, Belize. Day 6, Costa Maya. Day 7, fun day at sea. Day 8, return to Galveston, memories that haunt forever. Don't miss out, reserve your cabin today.